From sunny Hayward, California, it is Chabot College Football on NorCal Sports TV. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. By my side, it's Jeremy Hurtado. Welcome back to Chabot College Football. This is NorCal Sports TV. The Chabot College Gladiators, again, not on their home field for the second straight season. Their home games will be held at Mount Eden High School, where we stand today. They are hosting the Cabrillo Seahawks. Both of these teams, they've been going through a little rebuilding program, and this starts their season today. It was Chabot's only win last year against Cabrillo.
Yeah, Cabrillo struggled last year to move the ball against the defense of the Gladiators, which really was their strong point last year, and kind of held themselves in some of the football games. Cabrillo losing 21-14 last year, or 20-14, excuse me, in a game that was right here on NorCal Sports TV, and they're actually, conveniently enough, right here at Mount Eden High School. But yeah, so it's good to see the rematch this year. Cabrillo comes in a little less numbers than Chabot, But still, it should be an interesting game to start the season off. And the Gladiators won the toss, Cabrillo won the toss and deferred. So they'll be kicking off going right to left on your screen.
Cabrillo last year, 2-8 overall record, 1-4 in conference play. They started their season with a 31-7 victory against Contra Costa, and then their second week, September 6th, is when they lost to Chabot. And now trying to start their season with another win and kicking for the Seahawks, number 31. Unfortunately, not on the roster here, and that's one of the downsides. Sometimes those numbers just don't show up on the roster early in the season.
It's like Anthony Pizzetti. Looks like he might be the guy in Cabrillo kicking off.
Seahawks kickoff received at the 15. The Gladiators will take it down. The numbers off the right side, breaking free from the defense. Here he goes, inside the 20, inside the 10. Touchdown, Gladiators.
Wow, way to start the season off strong there on the return by Jalen Frenchwood, the wide receiver, sophomore from Fremont, taking it 90 yards to the house and putting the Chabot Gladiators up 6-0 early.
Opening game, opening play. Offense doesn't even have to take the field. Frenchwood basically just going down a line of the numbers. The special teams did the rest of the work to open them up. 85 yards to the house.
And for a team that struggled to score last year, that's a huge shot in the arm to start the season when you get the big kickoff return. Your special teams coordinator loving that as they get the first points of the board on the season. Now, special teams coordinator may not be all excited about the PAT team not getting out there on time, but, hey, it is game one.
Extra point through the upright. 7-0 Gladiators, 7 seconds into play. It's Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
A hot start for the Gladiators, running back the opening kickoff, 85 yards to start their season. Hopefully this is what it looks like through the rest of the year, but now we'll see the Cabrillo side and see if the Seahawks have an answer.
No, absolutely. When you get the kickoff return for a touchdown on you, you got to come back and do something positive on the other end, try and answer back on special teams. And back to return the kick for the Seahawks, number 33, Pat Green, and number 5, Miles Reber, trying to say, they said, okay, hey, you guys took it to the house. Now let's see what we can do on the other end.
Now for the Gladiators, kicking off number 33, Jacob Lewis, the sophomore out of Hayward, played at Hayward High School.
Officials resetting things as the football was a little too far forward. Hey, nice try by the kicker. I love it. Hey, as a former kicker, I love, hey, anything you can do to get a little advantage there, right?
Every inch counts.
Absolutely.
So here's Lewis for the Gladiator special teams. Will drop around the 30 as it's caught by the Seahawks special teams. They look to find a hole and drop down at the 40. That's where the Seahawks offense will take over.
Yeah, it's still good field position, even though, you didn't get the answer back with the kickoff return, but J.J. Nama coming up as linebacker position, Santa Cruz High School product, getting the short kickoff and bringing it all the way back up to the 40-yard line, sets the Seahawks up for their initial offensive possession.
Last year, the Seahawks averaged just over 19 points per game, passing yards 1,500, which is a little bit on the lower end, but passing yards per game 151. You love to see passing when it comes to football. It makes the game a little more exciting, but passing can also lead to turnovers, which both of these teams had quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And now there's an equipment issue. As number 4, Brooks Walker gets sent out of the field and has to be replaced, the running back for the Seahawks.
So 1st and 10 from the 40 for Cabrillo. They look to the air, first play. Throwing deep, has a man out there, but overthrows by 10 yards, and the penalty marker goes down for a most likely defensive pass interference.
Yeah, absolutely. DBs there get a little excited when they see receivers running by them and the ball in the air. Grab a quick tug of the jersey there, and going to be a 15-yard penalty. Luckily, again, college rules, so it's 15 yards and not a spot foul. Otherwise, it would have been a 45, 50-yard penalty instead. Just holding on the defense. So it's not even pass interference, just holding, so 10-yard penalty.
So move it from the 40 to directly midfield. Starting quarterback for the Cabrillo Seahawks, Mario Cosma, a 6'1" quarterback, sophomore out of Clovis, played for Clovis North. Those Fresno boys, a lot of great football teams down there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's making his second season here for the Seahawks, so like to see him come out and be able to take control of the offense and get Cabrillo settled down as they have that new look uniform as well this year. We'll talk about that later.
Pitch out, right side. Bouncing towards the numbers, shifting through the defense. 7 yards and then surrounded and pounded by the Gladiators.
Yeah, absolutely. Solid run there on first down, picking up
in the first quarter. Cosma under center, single back formation. Another pitch out left side, trying to follow his blockers, bouncing towards the Gladiators sideline, wrapped up and then slips out. That'll gain 3.
Just short of a first down, bring up a 3rd down and 1. Again, same play other side basically is what it was. A pitch out to the right, picked up 7. Pitch out to the left, only picked up a couple that time. In fact, they're going to mark him 2 yards short, so only gained of 1. Big 3rd down here. Obviously 4-down territory, though, for the Seahawks.
A lot of great junior college football happening on NorCal Sports TV. You can join Carlos Francos at San Jose City College live or on demand. I know, Jeremy, you're going to be over at Foothill later tonight, so a lot of great football happening. I believe Santa Rosa Junior College also playing. Subscribe to NorCal Sports TV. Hit that notification bell to know when we're live. 3rd and short, throwing left side, got his man, and then held out of bounds by the defensive pressure of number 32, Jerome Davis, the freshman corner out of Hayward.
Yeah, and that you could tell there was definitely 4-down territory, right? Because you throw the football on 3rd and short, you know it's going to, you're either going to have a real high percentage pass, which that was, or we know we're going to be able to go for it on 4th down if we need to. Great job of slipping the guy out in the flat, getting the defenders out leveraged, and then an easy pitch and catch for the first down for the Seahawks.
Comment section is live as well, so you can join the conversation, ask us a question, or just shout out whoever you are watching here on NorCal Sports TV. Shout out to Jenny watching Chabot Gladiator football, and Tokaz as well, shouting out number 6, Malafu of Chabot. Dropping back, looking to throw in some pressure. Taken down in the backfield for a loss of 6.
Yeah, great job there by the defensive lineman for Chabot. Fasulio Talavella coming up and making the play. Number 52 from the defensive line position for Chabot. Big loss on the play. Loss of 5.
Good thing they got that first down play out of the way just a moment ago, because that would have been a large loss that would have taken him out of that 4th down territory like you had mentioned.
No, absolutely. And then that's, again, it's first down, so instead of making a bad play worse, he kind of slipped. He could have tried to throw it away instead. Just take the sack, lose 5 yards, you move on, and try and make it up in the next play.
Cosma again to the air. Got his man, but another tackle for loss. The defense of the Gladiators coming up big, protecting their own territory.
Absolutely, and that's what we talked about in the pregame show, that is that the defense last year was their calling card. They kept them in football games, continued to make plays, and this is no exception here. Now it's 3rd and 16, so another loss of 1 on that play. Cabrillo going the wrong way after having a couple convincing plays and moving the ball initially. And now we got another official's timeout, equipment issue. And actually, Cabrillo just going to call a timeout. So that'll send us to a break. We'll be back after this on NorCal Sports TV.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV hosting the Cabrillo Seahawks. It was an 85-yard return on the opening kickoff to start Gladiator football this season. Fantastic play to start it, and now the defense taking that energy and showing it out on the field as they're trying to stop the Seahawks from moving further into their territory towards the end zone. It is now 3rd and 16, and as our friend Taylor likes to say, there's not a lot of plays in the playbook for 3rd and 16, and we'll see what the Seahawks come up with as they had taken the timeout to set up this exact play.
Yeah, usually you see some kind of screen or draw, but that'd be kind of conservative here since it's 3rd and 16. Might see another wide receiver screen, something like that. Ooh.
Incomplete, looking toward the Seahawks sideline. That'll make it 4th and 16 as the punting unit will make its way to the field.
Yeah, exactly. So another wide receiver screen. That time, dangerously popped up in the air, and luckily for Cabrillo, no Gladiator around it, but the defense for the Gladiators comes up big, makes a stop after giving up good field position on the initial kickoff, and then the first down, holding them after that and forcing this punt.
Back deep to return, Jalen Frenchwood. He was the one who returned the opening kickoff, nearly lost the handle on the snap. Somehow gets it away, and that'll be a punt inside the 15-yard line as the Gladiators offense will make their way to the field for the first time.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Dante Faison, the freshman quarterback out of Oakland, played at Berkeley High School, will be the one to take the snaps for the Gladiators.
And the Gladiator offense last year was a run-heavy offense, struggled to throw the football, went through 3 or 4 quarterbacks. We'll see if Faison can rectify that situation here to start the season as officials moving the ball back into the middle of the field instead of the left hash. Game 1 for them, too, this year. They're trying to make sure they got all their ducks in a row and all their setups complete.
Faison to the run game. First play for the Gladiator offense will bustle through the middle, looking towards that first down marker as the offensive line continues to push him forward. He'll get to the 20 for a gain of 7.
Absolutely. Good job there of running the football by the Gladiators. And again, we talked about that's what they did last year, real successfully on offense. Like I said, they struggled to move the ball through the air. But when you pick up 8 yards on the first down and first run, that sets up your offense pretty nicely, no matter what kind of offense you're running.
So now 2nd and short. A lot of options for the Gladiators this time as they remain in the pistol. 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom. Man in motion. Takes it himself, left side toward the Seahawks sideline. He's breaking free for big yards into Seahawk territory. Now dropped down at the 47. Faison using the legs. Big play for the Gladiators.
Absolutely, and that's a dynamic part of the offense that wasn't there last year. Nice to see Fajon get able to use those legs and create another source of momentum for the Chabot offense. Now we have another officials timeout. As the clock not set. 9:51. Supposed to be, that's what we had initially.
Looks like just a little miscommunication between the umpires and the clock operators, and when to actually start the clock, when to stop it. But as you had mentioned, it's still game one for everyone.
Yep.
You know, no matter how many times you've done this is my 8th season broadcasting. There's always a couple of things that you have to remember to get used to as you do have that summer off.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's kind of different, too, between high school games. You know, these guys might have done high school game last night, but then the college game, the rules are a little different, and when this clock starts, when it doesn't, type of situation. So you got to kind of just learn where you're at and kind of, like I said, learn on the fly sometimes.
1st and 10, Gladiators. Fajon, pistol. 2 receivers at the bottom this time. Looks to pass. Going deep, looking end zone. A lot of contact early. The flags fly. A lot of contact made early there, and that might be the easiest decision the officials have tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. That one, it was clear. The defender was beat. Ball was thrown. Great job of throwing the football. Maybe even underthrown a little bit by Faison, but still 50 yards down the field, and then boom, right there. You see it on the replay. Receiver just gets ran over by the defender. Be an easy call for the officials.
And now, at the college level, 15-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage. It's not a spot foul. You've been a coach at high school, college, all over the place, semi-professional. In your opinion, do you like the 15-yard penalty when it comes to both offense and defense, or would you rather it be a spot foul?
Absolutely. I'm an offensive coach. That's a horrible decision. Okay, whenever those cheating defensive backs grab you and knock you down, it should be a spot foul. But no, on all seriously, yeah, I mean, I like it. Especially in high school, more so in college. I feel like it's okay. In the NFL, I think it really penalizes the defense if you do it. If you get caught holding a receiver downfield or creating some kind of interference, it's really a hindrance to your defensive plan. So in the NFL, it's basically everything's built around the offense, scoring points, and so that's why you do it. In college and in high school, I think it's more of a teaching tool. I know defensive coaches that I've worked with in the past, that cheating defensive guys, like I said, they tell their guys, hey, if you're beat, grab and pull them to the ground. We don't care. We'll take the 15-yard penalty. It's better than giving up a touchdown over your head, especially if it's late in the game. You know, hey, grab them, wrestle them to the ground. They practice it in practice. Hey, here's how we're going to do it if we get beat. And so it's one of those things that, look, you know, there's ways to get away with it too. If you're a defensive back, maybe you grab the legs and not the arm or the shoulders. You look like you trip and you fall in, accidentally run in their legs. I mean, there's ways that you can kind of teach it where you're not necessarily teaching them how to grab and hold. And then conversely, on offense, there's ways that we kind of teach receivers how to push off too. Hey, you push off up here at the shoulder pads, you're going to get called. But if you push them on the hip as you're running by them, now you still create the same space, but you're not going to get called as much. And so, you know, there's ways, like I said, you can work around it.
Injured Seahawk on the field, now just getting to his feet. That is Jack Tucker, the 5'11" freshman out of Scotts Valley, played at Scotts Valley High School, now making his way to the sideline as Gladiators will have to break their huddle, which is a good use of time for the Gladiators. Of course, you want to respect the injury, and you feel bad for him. You don't want him to be hurt so that you can play the best game possible against each other. But at the same time, if you have a chance to talk to your guys and say, hey, we need to do this a little better, don't worry about these different things, then use that time wisely, and then make sure you don't go over that time and get penalized and lose your spot on the field. So now it's 2nd and inches for the Gladiator offense as Fajon will continue through the pistol, and I wouldn't be surprised if he takes this like he did in one of the first plays. Throwing. Man open. Got it inside the 5. End zone. Touchdown Gladiators, but a penalty flag back at the line of scrimmage as a fight continues. And Fajon, the quarterback, that is A great play. I don't know if we have that on a replay. It'll be interesting to see. But Fajon, the quarterback, he finishes the play. He throws the ball, and his offensive lineman was in a scuffle. He runs over, throws his man off of the tackle so that he doesn't get further penalized.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see what the flag is here. It looks like it's going to bring the play back. Probably a holding or something like that, I would assume, by the offensive lineman. But you're right. Faison went over and absolutely just grabbed his offensive tackle and pulls him off of the play. Says, hey, we already got a penalty. We don't need another one. We don't need it to compound and make it even worse. Not only does it negate the touchdown, but it makes it 2nd and 11.
Fajon getting the play call. We'll take it to the huddle as the receivers are already set. He's going to have 2 to the long side, 1 to the short side at the top. Who had received that pass was Cepha Steffens, the sophomore receiver out of Valley Christian. Now heading upfield is Malafu. Fajon takes it himself. He has space to go. Red zone visit as the shoestring tackle is completed by the defense of Elijah Lewis.
Yeah, and you asked for that play last play. This time he runs it to the other side of the field and picks up enough for a first down. Good job of blocking out there by number 4, Joseph Terrain, the receiver, just coming down and crashing down on that DB, giving the whole right side of the field to Faison for an easy first down. Gladiators.
1st and 10 inside the red zone. Fajon scanning the field, looking at that defensive pressure as he'll put it into the pocket of the running back. That is Enoch Stotler. He'll get roughly 7 yards.
Another big run there on first down. And like you said, Stotler doing a good job off of the offensive linemen, just keeping their legs moving in the pile there, pushing forward and creating a little bit more wiggle room, and allowing the running back to pick up 7 yards. Chabot quickly on the line of scrimmage.
Up the gut, first down inside the 5.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was just the same play other way. Big Stockman just bullying his way down inside the 5-yard line, 1st and goal. Gladiators, now they send in some jumbo unit. Biggins come in. 45 checking into the game. J.J. Powell, defensive tackle, coming into play offense. Bet he lines up at a fullback position. Some kind of tight end. We'll see.
1st and goal. Fajon is a speed unit. We've seen him go to the outside, not the middle, so I'd expect that 45, like you had mentioned. Powell standing just to the left of Fajon. He's going to block for the runner who is trying to bounce towards the middle, but the defensive line swallows him up after a gain of 2.
Yep, and then we got a helmet come off over there on the defensive line, so player for Cabrillo going to have to come off the field, but good job of defensively by Cabrillo, coming up strong inside, and that 66 that's coming off the field for the Seahawks. Nicholas Ibarra, defensive lineman. So now Cabrillo got to send in a substitute here, and Chabot staying with the big package once again.
Stotler will exit from the running back position, and instead they'll have Rico Salazar, the freshman running back out of Fresno, join in the huddle. He'll be the tailback.
If I was Cabrillo, I'd be keeping an eye on the quarterback here.
It goes to Salazar, slipping through penalty markers as he breaks the plane.
Yeah, that's going to be the second touchdown called back on a hold. That time it was on the right side of the offensive line. I believe it was 76 who got called for the holding there. Bofuka. We'll see the officials having a discussion about it, and maybe one official's going to wave it off as Cabrillo. It looks like they're sending in their PAT unit, but officials having a little long conversation about it. I thought it was a pretty clear holding call. could have been called on two guys on that right side. I thought both the guard and the tackle, Ball and Fukufoa, both had a hold of somebody.
Long discussion. White hat making the call here. Personal foul, face mask against the defense. And then hands to the face against the offense. So that'll be offsetting penalties. Yep. And that'll make it 2nd and goal again from the 4 for the Gladiators. And Salazar's touchdown, the first possible offensive touchdown of the season, gets called back again.
Yeah, I mean, again, on this drive, we've had 2 of them. The touchdown pass to the number 41. Stevens called back. And then this one called back here. But that's what the decision, that's why it was such a long conversation, is there were multiple penalties on the play. Had to sort them both out.
Steffens coming over to midfield, trying to create a play call, and he looked a little disappointed by what the coach had signaled back, so I could imagine this is going to stay on the run game to Salazar.
You know receivers, they always want the ball inside the 5. They're like, hey, throw it up, I got a chance to make a play.
Salazar gets it again, gliding right. He's got it. Touchdown, Chabot.
3rd time's the charm. And this one doesn't get called back. Another great block there by the slot receiver. I believe it was number 5. Nope, that's not 5. It looks like it's... Can't tell the wide receiver out there as his number tucked up underneath. Regardless, he did a great job of getting the block on number 6 as he comes over here. Malfua, he's the one that flexes the guns on the sideline and says, hey, that was me. Not as if you knew I was talking about him. Doing a good job of getting in there and just blocking down his guy and creating a nice run lane.
Lewis, extra point good. Chabot leads 14-0 over the Cabrillo Seahawks in the season opener. You're watching Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
South Bay Sports Camps, powered by NorCal Sports TV. Check out southbaysportscamps.com today. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. By my side is Jeremy Hurtado. My nickname for him is Germite because he's like a termite. He shows up when you don't want him to, but, you know, you just have to live with it.
It's true. It's true.
Jeremy, we've done a lot of football games together. We've been broadcasting for 8 years together, and we do high school football. We've seen a lot of high school football teams, especially small schools, they have the running quarterback. And Fajon, he's not one of those quarterbacks who's going to take it 2 out of every 5 plays, but he is one that breaks free easily. He finds the open lanes. That is something that at the junior college level, you're not going to see as often. You're going to have quarterbacks passing, just dishing the ball off, being more of a facilitator. That's what makes Fajon different, and he had a couple of big runs there for the Gladiators, in which being on this team, a freshman out of Oakland, being a big difference in what we saw last year.
No, absolutely. A multi-dimensional quarterback. You see it everywhere in college. You know, it creates issues for defenses that try and play you. Now, a special team.
Buffed, picked up by the Gladiators. That is Malafu, the freshman out of Reno, Nevada, getting it back for the Gladiators.
He's the one that had the big block on the touchdown and now comes back with the special teams play and comes up huge here on the kickoff. Another short kickoff by the Gladiators. As you'll see on the replay here, up back tries to come up and make the play, and he just, I don't know why he jumps in the air, and it hits right off the chest plate. And Mafalu says, thank you very much. We'll take that. It'll be 1st and 10 Gladiators.
One of the biggest mistakes, and you mentioned it, he jumped. When you're trying to return a ball that's up in the air, you want to stay on your feet, you want to ground yourself underneath, make a solid base, grab the ball, and then start running. You see a lot of the times players try to run without the ball or run and then catch in stride. You can't do that, and jumping just makes it that much more difficult. Even if you're trying to high point, it is not the thing to do, especially on a kickoff. So now the Gladiators offense returns to the field, not getting a lot of rest today, as Fajon will be back in the pistol and look to throw on 1st and 10 from the 32, taking his time. A lot of time in the pocket as he goes end zone. Touchdown, Gladiators! Fajon finds the man, Joseph Tarrin, the freshman receiver out of Rodeo, a former Salesian pride, scores 6 more points for Chabot.
Yeah, absolutely, and a great job by the offensive line. You'll see here on the replay, giving Fajon time to go to his first, then his second. Now back to the third. Oh, there's the guy all the way coming across the field on the over route. And a great job there by Joseph to make the play. And now Gladiators with the extra point. No good. The only thing that's gone wrong today, but still up 20-0 here on NorCal Sports TV. We'll be back after this.
You're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
Great job here by the offensive line. We talked about it, but you also look at those linemen staying engaged and not moving downfield and causing a turnover, or rather another penalty that would have wiped away another touchdown.
Kicking off, Lewis puts it right back towards the 30, looking towards that same man. He'll be caught around the 25, bouncing off one of his own mans, taken to the air, and then brought down from behind. Gladiators got down fast, outrun a couple players. That was Miles Reber, the freshman out of Santa Cruz. That's one thing. You try to follow blockers. You try to find the open lanes, but if you slow yourself up a little too much, those players that flew past you can get right back and tackle you from behind, and you have no vision to see.
Yeah, we call it retracing your steps. If you're a defensive guy, you run by the ball, you turn around, and you go right back where you came from, because that's usually the easiest path back to the running back, or in this case, the return guy. A good job there by the Gladiators doing that. Now it's definitely danger zone here time for Cabrillo, right? You haven't been able to be on the field, it feels like, in forever on offense. You had the opening drive, you punted, and then you haven't been on the field since.
And that opening drive, it wasn't a bad drive. They started off good. They were moving the ball efficiently, but as soon as you get around that 35-yard line, the defense picks up a couple of different things. They made the stops, and then they forced a couple tackles for loss as well. And so the Seahawks just need to get their feet underneath them. It's still the first game. It's still the first quarter. And, you know, you have a scrimmage last week, but it's not the real game scenario that you would like. And the Gladiators bringing up some players from high school into that freshman year, and they are some true players.
No, absolutely. The Gladiators have come out ready to play and kind of shell-shock Cabrillo right from the opening kickoff. And now, like I said, the Seahawks still first quarter. You got a lot of time left.
Throwing towards the Gladiators sideline, got his man. That's Miles Reber, who was the return man a moment ago. He'll get to the 50.
And then we talked about it earlier. You said, we've done a lot of high school games, and that's the difference between a high school game and a JC game. Right now, a high school game, 20-0 in the first quarter, you're probably going to be like, hey, this could be over. You're in that danger zone of this game might get ugly real quick. In a college game, and it's kind of a longer game, obviously, but 20-0 isn't insurmountable.
9-10-yard gain this time from Brooks Walker, the 6-foot running back out of Parker, Colorado.
We got a flag on the play, too, is the official. Made some announcement, but didn't get to hear anything. I don't know if it was, I think someone's helmet might have came off. Regardless, second and short for Cabrillo. Lots of options here. Take a chance, or you can just try and go get the first down.
In the gun is Cosma. Looking down the right sideline, overthrows his man. Great defense as well by Malachi Reeves, the freshman corner out of Detroit.
Maybe too good a defense. The flag comes flying in way late. And I don't know if it was the intended receiver that they're going to throw the flag on, or if it might have been one of the guys that running in the flat that got grabbed and pulled down by one of those linebackers. Regardless, I think this is probably going to go against the Gladiators, as everybody on the Gladiators kind of turned and looked and said, what happened? But you're right. There was initial coverage on the actual intended receiver was great by the cornerback out there for the Gladiators. I do like the idea of, though, taking a shot there, right? Hey, you 2nd and 2, you went play action, tried to go over the top, get something going. You need something to get your team re-energized, and there it is. Officials wave a flag off. So good defensive play stands for the Gladiators.
Shout out to Raymond Joe. Watching Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit that notification bell so you can catch up on all junior college football that we broadcast. Santa Rosa Junior College football live currently, as well as San Jose City College.
Absolutely. And then later on the night, like you said, we got Foothill versus Butte. That should be a great game over in Los Altos Hills. Play-by-play guy is not the greatest on that game, but he'll be all right.
Jeremy doing double duty today as the Seahawks will call a timeout. 3rd and short after this break. It's Chabot Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV.
Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Welcome back here as we get ready for 3rd down, 3rd and 2. The Seahawks come out of the timeout, trying to come up with a answer here as the Seahawks break the huddle. 2 backs in the backfield, twins left, single receiver off to the right. Long count now coming in motion from left to right. Double inside running backs. Fakes a handoff. Throws out to the flat. Picked off by number 21, Malachi Reeves, and he's to the house and gone. Defense of touchdown. Number 1 on the season for the Gladiators.
We are seeing everything from Chabot College. Kick returns, offensive touchdowns, and now defensive touchdowns. The Gladiators are on fire.
Absolutely, and that was just a flat route that got straight up jumped by the defender, Reeves. And Malachi Reeves gets a house call of 53 yards. And again, everything going right here for Chabot Gladiators in the first quarter of the game. And we're still only 10 minutes in. It's 26-0.
Last year, 9 interceptions by the Chabot defense, but no defensive touchdowns, and now they have one in the first game of the season as we see Lewis punch this one directly through the yellow post. It is 27-0, Gladiators leading Cabrillo on NorCal Sports TV.
Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
27-0 Chabot Gladiators leading Cabrillo at Mount Eden High School in Hayward. Jeremy, you said that there was a flag on that extra point attempt, and there was. It just wasn't really brought to anyone's attention.
Yeah, still laying over there in the blue section of the sideline over there by the 8-yard line, and I was like, okay. Everybody just ran off the field, and I was like, maybe I'm just hallucinating. It's been a long day already, but no. It was an illegal procedure penalty against Cabrillo on the kick or extra point, so we'll do it again here. That was just a little practice again. It's week one for everybody, right? I mean, the official was like, hey, I got a penalty, and everybody's like, that's nice. Well, we're going to run to the sideline, just act like it didn't happen. But Malachi Reeves just absolutely, again, just getting everybody excited here in the stands, on the sideline if you're wearing black. And right now, if you're wearing white, it's already been a long day.
So now the hold from Angel Perez. And Lewis will do it again. So 27-0, Chabot leading Cabrillo in this first quarter with 5 minutes to go. So we are 10 minutes into play. The Gladiators have scored 27 points through special teams, defense, and offense.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a show, right? And you talk about the whole team coming to play. Well, let's see. Special teams runs a kickoff back for a touchdown, so that's a check mark, right? Special teams got it. Offense goes down, scores a touchdown a couple times on the drive, but hey, one of them counted. That's a check. Defense has scored a touchdown. Check. So, I mean, everything's firing all cylinders right now if you're a Gladiator fan. And like I said, if you're a Cabrillo fan, you might want to go get a snack and start this over, right? Maybe, hey, it's been, like we said, we're only 10 minutes in the game. It's not over by any means. I've seen teams lose games, Falcons, where they're up, 28-3 or something like that before in the second half even. So, you never know.
I'd like to send a shout-out to all the coaches watching this as game film in the future. Hartnell, Gavlin, Shasta, Merced, you are up next for these Gladiators. And so shout-out to you for watching this. You can comment in the future as well. I'll probably not go back and look at it, but we know you're watching. This kick will be muffed again. He jumped to the air, and it's recovered yet again. Gladiators hop on top with Lucky Vaca, the sophomore from Newark Memorial.
I mean, we just talked about it. Why are you jumping up in the air to catch a kickoff? It's just mind-blowing. Boom, we're going to try and jump up. The ball comes off our shoulder pads and just bounces right to Vaca, who's in the right place at the right time. And now, again, the second turnover by the special teams kickoff team. The kickoff return teams ran the kickoff back for a touchdown. I mean, this is just a clinic right now. You talked about coaches watching this as game film, right? Well, be ready for the short kickoff if you're playing the Gladiators, and make sure you catch the ball, okay? That's one thing that I've always been like coaching and stuff is like, listen, I don't care what happens if we just catch the ball and fall down. But the biggest thing, any punt or kickoff, catch the football. That's number one. Like I said, if we return the ball for 1 yard because you fell forward, I'll take it. If you fall backwards and lose a yard, that's fine too, as long as you catch the football. That's number one goal of the return guy. And if you can't do that, give me somebody out there that can do that. And so far, that's been very difficult. And I get it. Hey, there is this thing called the sun that's also out here too that's causing issues. As you look out into that from right to left, you're looking right into the sun.
And we have unsportsmanlike conduct against the Gladiators after the play.
So that's about the only thing that's gone wrong against the Gladiators so far has been some penalties. 2 penalties brought back touchdowns. They did score later on the drive, though. And now this one here, pushes them back near midfield when you had the ball almost at the 30-yard line. However, again, this is a perfect shot play time, right? We saw it last time. 1-play touchdown drive by the offense. Wouldn't be shocked to see Faison go deep again.
So they start on the Seahawks side of the field at the 49-yard line as Faison will stand at the 45 on his own side of the field. Man in motion coming across. That's Frenchwood. Takes it on the sweep. Evades the first tackle. First contact behind the line of scrimmage. Somehow staying on his feet before he's suplexed to the ground by J.J. Nama.
And a good job of Frenchwood just not losing control of the ball there because he kind of got spun around awkwardly. Give him a gain of 0 on the play, so brings up a 2nd and 10.
3 receivers set to the top of the screen, including Frenchwood, Ma'alafu, and Steffens. At the bottom is Joseph Tarrin. Fejan takes his time. Play action. Will take it himself and then drop for a loss of 1.
Yeah, good job there coming up in run support on the defensive side by number 43, Elijah Lewis for Cabrillo. See him celebrating there in the middle of your screen. And this is a big play here for Cabrillo. Your defensively have been put in a couple bad situations by your special teams. And now, the first time it was a quick touchdown on the one-play drive. This time you got helped by the penalty. Now you got to get off the field if you're Cabrillo. You got to keep Chabot from scoring here and making this a 4-possession game. Because technically right now it's 4. Could be more if you score here, and then maybe this is over by the end of the first quarter.
Another 4 receiver set, 2 to either side. Now going upfield will be Ma'alafu. He sets. Fejan scanning, looking, now throwing wide open. Man, that's Ma'alafu, and it slips through his gloves.
Absolutely, and we talked about all the good things he did earlier in the game, the big block, and then he recovered the muff pump at that time. He just tried to run before he caught the football. He had a green turf in front of him. He had enough to pick up the first down probably easily. Maybe even get to the end zone. Instead, just drops that one, watch it go between his hands. And he'll be watching that on film and wishing he had that one back, unfortunately.
As Lewis is now set to punt off to the Seahawks, they know who not to put back there. And this time it'll be Miles Reber. He will stand inside his own 10 as Lewis will be kicking roughly around the 40. Lewis sending it towards the Gladiators' sideline, will bounce out near the 25, and that's where the Seahawks will take over.
Yeah, great job there by Cabrillo, though. Their defense coming up big and making a couple plays and not just giving up another score there after the turnover. That could have been devastating. Instead, Cabrillo gets the ball back, actually with decent field position, too, because they're going to mark the ball about the 30-yard line. I'm going to say it went out of bounds at the 29. So, all in all, not a bad possession there for the defense. And if you're Cabrillo, you got to get something going here offensively, and it's been a struggle. You had a couple plays in the opening drive, and since then, haven't seen much, and we see a quarterback change maybe. Nope. Yeah, it looks like number 15 is going to come in for the quarterback position. That's Malay Brummel.
So Brummel, high snap on his first attempt, will look downfield, gets rid of it fast, into coverage, tipped out of the air. Malachi Reeves high points it, knocks it to the ground to force the incompletion, but we do have a penalty marker down at the 34, about 5 yards past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be an ineligible man downfield by the offensive line. We talked about that at the Cabrillo earlier. One of the touchdowns that Chabot did a good job of linemen staying where they're supposed to be and staying engaged with guys. And this time, Seahawks not so much of a positive by the offensive line. And so you not only almost throw another interception, but you get a penalty, pushing it back now 5 yards and replay down.
And it's such an odd penalty for the situation because the ball, of course, it was snapped a little high, but he got rid of it rather quickly, and so to be 5 yards downfield that fast is an odd occurrence.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where offensive linemen sometimes think, hey, it's a run play. They take off downfield because you're right. It was a relatively quick pass, and for an offensive lineman to kick set and then work upfield, that's awfully quick.
Makes me think that it was a run play, but because of the high snap, they wanted to throw it like they do here.
Great job.
Reception, first down and more.
Great job of coming back to the football by the wide receiver for the Seahawks. Number 5, Reber. We've said his name a bunch tonight already, this afternoon rather, and he just did a great job there of stopping, coming back to the ball. Ball was kind of back shoulder thrown. Great play and conversion to pick up the first down for the Seahawks.
Brummel stays in the gun. Rolling to his right. Big hit laid at the line as he slings it sidearm, incomplete.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job there by number 4 for Cabrillo. That's Brooks Walker, the running back, coming up and showing a clinic tape of how to pick up a blitzing linebacker. I mean, he just came up and laid the boom on him. We do have a flag on the play, but he just came up and just absolutely devastated the linebacker coming up right here. Boom. See ya. And then allows this quarterback a chance to throw the football, but we'll see what this flag is. They've been having a conversation while we've been talking about it. Looks like it's going to go against the Seahawks again.
Holding against the offense. A 10-yard penalty.
So penalties becoming an issue for Cabrillo here on this drive alone. Last time they were able to overcome the 1st and 15. We'll see if they can come up with a 1st and 20 here.
Brummel continuing to use his arm. Caught and taken down for no gain. That'll be 2nd and long for Cabrillo. Davion Fields, the freshman wide receiver out of Fresno, played for Roosevelt High.
And Fields made a good job of catching the ball back behind him. Pass was a little bit behind the intended receiver. Not able to get much off of it, though. Gained about a yard.
2nd and 19 now. Brummel, with every play he's been in, showing off the passing game. With 2nd and 19, you can imagine they're going to stick with it. One-on-one, down on the low side. Instead, he hands it off. Penalty marker goes down, breaking past the 50. 3 black jerseys surround him as he's thrown down at the 30.
Now we got more flags, multiple flags thrown behind the play.
Little extracurricular activity there.
Yeah, you had initially a hold call, something to that extent, and then you have multiple flags after the play. Sana Vega Saga, the defensive tackle for Cabrillo, coming off the field, grabbing his helmet and getting talked to on the sideline. There was an offensive lineman engaged with him. I think that was Pablo Valle, the 74 for the Seahawks. So we could have 3 penalties here on the same play. And it's pretty much all going to wipe itself out, I think. I mean, and that's unfortunate, too, because that's probably the biggest play the Seahawks have had all game. A little sprint draw. Love the idea to go into Brooks Walker on the sprint draw. Running back did a good job there. Out of Lutheran High School, Colorado. But officials going to take some time to discuss this one.
Here's the white hat on the call. So holding against the offense to start. That'll be a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot and make it 2nd down still. And then unsportsmanlike conduct against the Gladiators. And unsportsmanlike conduct against the Seahawks. And that'll be offsetting, so the holding penalty will be the one that is used 10 yards from that spot. And Seahawks, again, just have to go even further.
Yeah, so basically it just becomes a 10-yard penalty against the Seahawks. The unsportsmanlike conduct penalties, they said 50 for him. I'm pretty sure they meant 58 on Chabot because he's the guy that came off the field and he was getting talked to. 54 is an offensive lineman. I don't think he was out there playing defense. Regardless, at 74, 58, both with unsportsmanlike conduct. They offset, but they do count towards ejection. So this next one on them becomes an ejection automatically.
2nd and 29 as the clock continues to run. 90 seconds left in the first quarter. Brummel Quick pass out to the right side. That's Boozer. He'll gain a couple.
A good little swing screen, safe call, try and pick up something. Maybe it pops. If you picked up about 4 or 5, it's still going to bring you third down in, half a mile, but did pick up some positive yardage, get yourself something moving forward.
So 3rd and 24 it'll be for the Seahawks.
Now if you're Chabot, you got to don't give up a penalty here, right, to get a first down. No pass interference, no unsportsmanlike conducts like that.
It'll be trips at the bottom, a single man at the top.
Rio having some issues lining up. Coach is not happy on the sideline.
Brummel flicks it over the middle and then taken down by Asaya Vavayo.
So again, another safe call, wide receiver tunnel screen. Picks up a completion, but not nearly enough. I like it, though, because it's one of those things, hey, you can pop. If not, there's not a lot of you're going to call for 3rd and 30, right? I mean, it's one of those things. You end up picking up about 5 more yards, making it 4th and 20. Clear punt formation. And now this is where Cabrillo had some issues earlier in the game and last year in the special teams was on snapping. We'll see if they can get that fixed. Earlier, they almost had the ball blocked. Last year, if I remember correctly, they had a snap that went over the punter's head, created some issues. So,
Chomentowski
we're going to wait and take it to the second quarter.
We'll punt it away when we come back after this. You're watching Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Gladiators scored 27 points in 10 minutes. The final 5 minutes of that first quarter, nothing happening. Gladiators had to punt the ball away, and then the Seahawks couldn't do much as they are set to punt yet again. This is Chomentowski punting this away for the Seahawks. Welcome to NorCal Sports TV for Gladiator Football. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. Back deep to return, it's Jalen Frenchwood, sophomore wide receiver who opened it up for us today.
Yeah, I was going to say, we talked about those issues Cabrillo's had on special teams with the snaps, but then you got to worry about Frenchwood back there. He can take it to the house at any moment, as evident on the opening kickoff where he went 90 yards. So lots of potential here for some big plays in special teams.
Chomentowski gets it away. This is going to be a short punt, dropping near the 37. They'll let it roll out to the 30 or the 29, and that's where the Gladiators will take it yet again as we have more extracurricular activity. Moa trying to get to the sideline, trips over a Seahawk.
Yeah,
They've had a couple unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. You don't want to see any more.
No, I think this one's going to go against the Seahawks as well, as the official was saying, hey, he was pushing him down. So Colin Moa, the reserve safety for Cabrillo, involved in that, and let's see which way this penalty is going to go. Oh,
That one goes against Moa.
so what did go against Moa?
So that'll be 15 yards at the end of the play and put the Gladiators at the 14.
Yeah, so that hurts your special teams unit. It's been positive so many times already today for the Gladiators. This time puts them in a negative hole. Going to be half the distance since it's technically from the 29-yard line. It's going to be a 14.5-yard penalty. Got to keep our mechanics correct, right? I just know the hand signal there from the referee. That's what I cheated that time. Okay, I'll cite my sources as a former teacher. I got to cite the
There
sources.
you go.
But still, nonetheless, puts it about the 15-yard line. Gladiators had no problem moving the football so far today, although we're missing somebody on the outside receiver here for the Gladiators. And this is something that a coaching staff just absolutely drive them nuts, right? Hey, you're supposed to be on the field. You know what you're supposed to be, and now you're off the field, and someone else gets to take your spot. And I can see the receiver down here just getting an earful from the receiver coach right now. I've seen that. I've been there. I've done that. Knew that was coming, right? It's one of those things.
So that's Demarion Boyd coming into the game at the bottom of your screen as Faison looks to the ground game. A nice stiff arm to try to set him free. Missed tackle, and that'll be taken near the 20 from Enoch Stotler.
Yeah, and Boyd actually getting out there and getting a block. Hey, that's what you do, right? You get a chance to play, even if it's just, hey, I'm running in to get one snap. You get in there, get on the field, make a play. Say, hey, coach, look at me. I can play too. I know I'm a second string on the depth chart, but give me a chance to go out here and make a block every now and then for my running back.
So mark that as roughly a 5-yard gain to make it 2nd and 5. Ground game again, bouncing off the line, trying to use the spin cycle, bouncing off the defenders, trying to be dragged down by the hips. You got to wrap up the legs to take him down. That's a first.
Absolutely, and a great job there continuing the, like you said, bounce off guy spin by Rico Salazar. Refusing to go down. Continuing to fight and getting forward past the 32-yard line, all up to 33 for the first down.
Looks like they're going to stop play for a second. The white hat looking over towards one of the big offensive players that we've seen, Steffens. He was looking down. It looked like he was a little injured, but also looking at his play sheet. They're going to force him off for a play.
Yeah, he didn't look right. It looked like something was wrong with one of his legs or something. He's still kind of reaching down, kind of stretched things out. Maybe got rolled up on.
Kyle Turner, the sophomore fullback, will set on the right side of the line for the Gladiators. 1st and 10, Faison. Man in motion. Malafu. Handoff, middle. 2-yard gain.
And Cabrillo trying to keep the Gladiators honest here. They're just trying to stuff that run. And what concerns me with that, right, is you got all these guys flying to that first ball. Well, I'm waiting for Faison to just be like, all right, here's a little fake. Now I'm going to pull it, and off to the races I go as everybody's trying to converge there on that tailback. Let's see how long it takes for the Gladiators to say, okay, here it is. Here's the cheese. Come take it, and then I'm going to pull it and take it down the sideline.
Salazar went off after that last play. It's 2nd and 8. Faison working the pistol. Looking to the air. Has plenty of time as the defense collapses. Faison now throwing down the Gladiators sideline. That's a reception and out after the first. As we have a hurt Seahawk. Looks like their medical team will go take a look at him as we take a look at our sponsors on NorCal Sports TV.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
This is what we call good old-fashioned friendly fire. The Cabrillo Seahawks were trying to get into the pocket to take down Faison, and a Seahawk takes out his own player to set him open, able to fire downfield.
Yeah, good job there by the running back making the block, and it was blocking the defensive end, Dorian Rodriguez, and he actually went flying into the legs of the defensive lineman. It's down still for the Seahawks. That's Nicholas Hybara. And we also had a flag on the play, too, but we were talking during the break, and I think the officials thought it was a lineman that went flying downfield, made a block, and it was actually downfield during the play, but it was actually the running back who was out there, and he just took off and went downfield. So we're going to see if they call it back or if they stick with the call of an illegal man downfield, and they are going to mark it off. It's unfortunate for Chabot. Let's see if we can see it here on the replay. And there's the quarterback back, and like I said, well, maybe the offensive lineman may have been about 4 yards downfield. All right, I get maybe that's what they were calling. I saw the fullback go flying. He was about 12 yards downfield. I thought that's who they saw, but
just a 5-yard penalty, so it'll be 2nd and 13 from the 30. But the Seahawks still down on the ground, which we get to thank our sponsors yet again. You're watching Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Ibarra able to get to his feet with the help of some coaching staff and to the sidelines, and now sets up 2nd and 13 for the Gladiators. Bejan, play action.
Offsides. Throw it deep. There
Got
it is.
his man over the middle. First down using the block of Frenchwood, making his way to the 30.
So the Seahawks lined up offsides. The official even said, back up. I can hear it from the press box. The defender didn't back up, so it was clearly a defensive offsides penalty. I guess technically it could be an offensive guy lined up offsides, but usually it's a defensive guy. We'll see. Big reception and run. Although Gladiators are coming back this way, so.
A false
It is
start.
illegal formation, false start is a signal, but I think somebody was lined up offsides on the offense because I literally heard him say get back, and no one did. So huge break there for the Seahawks again, and we talked about in the first quarter, Gladiators kind of hurting themselves with these penalties. That's the third big play that's been called back. I mean, yes, they're up 27-0, but what could have been on that one, right?
Ended up all the way down at the 32-yard line, but instead they'll be at the 25 on their own side of the field. They'll run the clock down from 11 minutes, 57 seconds. 2nd and roughly 18. 3 receivers set, 2 to the top, 1 at the bottom. That's Frenchwood by himself at the bottom of your screen.
Uh-oh.
Bejan trying to get on top of it, still loose. The Gladiators recover all the way down at the 5. 3rd and a plane ride for the Gladiators as we have yet another scuffle, and there go the penalty markers.
You got to be smarter than that. Right now, everything is going your way if you're the Seahawks. As far as this drive, I mean, it's, like you said, 3rd and SFO for the Gladiators, and you're back inside the own 5-yard line, and then you're going to create some kind of penalty wrestling for the fumble that clearly was recovered by the Gladiators inside the 5. And now you're give a chance to basically get them out of the hole. If it's against the Seahawks, I'm just kind of assuming it is. But
I would say you're exactly right with that. It looked like the Gladiators had clean possession after jumping on it, and the Seahawks were trying to wrestle it away, saying that they got possession and it was their ball. But yes, it will be unsportsmanlike conduct against Cabrillo, but they're going to do it both ways. And an ejection. And that is 55 for Chabot.
Yep.
Johnny Ray Steffens, the sophomore.
Ooh. That could be not a great thing, obviously, for Chabot, because starting offensive lineman, I mean, that's one of those positions where you like to have continuity and everybody is playing, together and you're working as one unit. And then, bam, all of a sudden you get ejected, and now a backup has to come in with the play. Hey, third and, like I said, okay, let's quick Somerville math, like 3rd and 37. Okay, I mean, this is not where you want to be as an offense. Ooh. Ooh. Expect some kind of safe play here. A screen, draw, something, just try and get some positive yards and then punt.
3rd down from inside their 5. It is a run play up the gut. He has some space. Slipping defenders, slipping tackles. It's going to be a first as penalty markers go down. And then out inside Cabrillo territory, but this one will probably be coming back as the laundry continues to fly. It looks like my room in high school when I just threw clothes everywhere.
Yeah, we got 6 flags. I guarantee we're going to have another. Well, I can't guarantee it, but I'm pretty sure where there's someone else is going to go to the locker room here. Coming off the field, receiver number 41, Sefa Steffens was not excited about things either. And we, like I said, we have, I don't know, I think 6 flags, maybe 5 flags on the field. Not a sponsor.
A little Magic Mountain.
Yeah, not a sponsor.
Or rather, Discovery Kingdom, since we're a little closer to Vallejo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Magic Mountain, Discovery Kingdom, Great America, whatever, all of Six Flags locations. But again,
although if you do want to be a sponsor, you can give an email to our boss, Dion. We'd love to have you.
Absolutely. Dion at NorCalSportsTV.com. Tell him that Jeremy and Levi sent you so we get the credit. Thanks. Appreciate it. Well, this is going to be a lot to unpack here. Like I said, there is flags and then guys looking at each other and throwing more flags. And I think a fan came out of the stands and threw a flag. I almost went to the car and got one and threw it as well. I got a yellow sock I could throw out there with them.
I don't think, we call it yellow laundry. I don't think I've ever owned yellow laundry in my lifetime. Whether it's socks, shirts, like yellow is just not a color unless you go to Chabot or a school that has yellow and you can get something for free like that.
I had a yellow polo at Bret Hart when I coached there, and I wore it 10 actually I wore it like 9 times because one game it was a game I didn't have to wear because it was cold. We got to wear polo shirts instead. But yeah, I think I wore it a total of 9 times. And then our coach was like, yeah, we're getting rid of these. I'm like, thank you, coach. This is, I don't know who thought this was a great idea, but this is absolutely the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. And it got buried in the closet, and I think it got, donated or something. But yeah, it's not a great color to wear unless you have it on your school uniform, of course.
It's a good accent color.
Absolutely, but again, and it might look great if you're 5'9", 125-pound wide receiver coach, but your offensive line coaches who tend to be, let's just say, not very stealth and sleek. Yeah, it doesn't look too great when you're wearing a yellow shirt and you're like, hey, there's that guy all the way across the field. You're the offensive line coach, aren't you? Yes, I am. Thank you. So yeah, yellow is a difficult color to pull off, and like I said, we got essays getting written down here by the officials. Make sure that, spell check everything and make sure. One thing, in all honesty, they have pronounced the numbers wrong a couple of times. So you want to make sure, hey, if you're ejecting somebody, you're ejecting the right guy and not just the guy that you thought it was. You want multiple officials to come over and say, hey, yeah, I saw number 38. We'll just throw a number out there, and that's what he did, and then that's why he's getting ejected. Because in all reality, these officials do have to write up a report at the end of the game and say exactly what happened, and they want to make sure they get everything correct too. Because it could cost a kid playing next week in a game as well. So, lost to sort out here in the longest first half in the history of football.
It's truly like a 6-disc changer. You just got to hit the eject button to take all your CDs out.
We got holding on 41.
Hands to the face defense.
Official has to look over. Who was that one on?
So that's going to be number 65 for Chabot, Walter Campos, the freshman.
Who's the replacement, who just came in the play before for the last guy that got ejected, mind you. Okay, sorry about that. Go ahead.
And then for the Cabrillo Seahawks, number 31, Anthony Pizzetti, the receiver. Listed as a receiver, at least.
And in all that, number 41, the guy that came off the field thinking that he was the one that got caught for the Gladiators, and maybe he was the one that got one of the hits, the late hit or something, but he's the one that came off the field upset. He didn't even get his hand called or caught, so we'll just go back and redo this. It's going to still be... What's taken away is the great run, though, by the running back to set up the first down. Instead, we're going back inside the negative red zone, all the way back inside the 5-yard line once again to redo this whole situation. It's actually going to be half the distance, I believe, from the 5-yard line, so it's going to be even further back.
It was offsetting penalties.
But the initial hold that they
right.
called on the initial penalty, and then they had all the extracurriculars. And
I thought there was offsetting illegal hands to the
there
face.
might have been too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. So regardless, it's still going to be 3rd and 36. And now got another stoppage here as we don't have the right football. Again, week 1 for everybody involved, folks.
So the Cabrillo defense is going to send one man back as the safety. That is Brody Hale. As Fajon looks to the air, throwing from his own end zone.
Wide open.
He has a man. He's got him. First down, Gladiators. They do it again. 2 plays, back-to-back over 36 yards. First one gets brought back, and then Joseph Tarrin, the freshman wide receiver, able to reel it in. It was on a rope from Faison.
Wow, absolutely. Great job there by Faison of just letting it rip. And then we got a timeout called. Big first down pickup, back-to-back. Like you said, you don't pick up 3rd and 36 usually very often, never alone to do it back-to-back. And to have the guts, basically, to drop into your own end zone and throw the ball 50 yards where, hey, a holding penalty there automatically gets you 2 points for the other team with a safety. And Cabrillo has a guy down here, one of the defensive backs. That's what we're taking a knee for a second. But still, picking up another first down after it being 3rd and 36 twice, 2 times. Said, watch this. First time we'll just run a draw play and run for 40 yards. Second time we'll throw it 45 yards in the air on a rope and have a guy wide open behind everybody.
Unbelievable offense for the Gladiators, connecting on every single level. They can get brought back, but they don't lose that connection.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely shown an offensive explosiveness, right? I mean, they've had some big runs. They've been able to throw the football. The quarterback phase on been able to run the football. I mean, this so far has been pretty much everything you can ask for offensively, minus the penalties for the Gladiators. And defensively, they pitched a shutout so far. Special teams has done their job, created 2 turnovers. I mean, like I said, everything that could go right has gone right so far for Chabot, building up this 27-0 lead.
Little conference happening between the officials and Gladiator coaching staff as well. The Chabot offense will break the huddle off the sideline and go set up for their 1st and 10 from their own 49. Ten minutes, 20 seconds and counting in the second quarter. In the pistol. Now to the run game. Pushing, first down. Rico Salazar on another carry.
Yeah, and again, good job by that offensive line, just getting on a hat, driving your feet and pushing the sled, continuing to get positive yardage, and that one was good for 11 yards and a first down to the 40-yard line.
Top of the screen, Taryn Maalafu. At the bottom is Frenchwood. 3 big options for Faison if he does decide to throw. Pistol now takes it himself. Playing towards the numbers, drops the shoulder down, gets to the 32.
Yeah, another pickup of 9 yards on first down and maybe 8 if initial spot, but still great job of just being able to use your feet by Faison and 1-2-me type of a play there where he looks, nope, I'm out, I'm taking it, and picking up positive yards.
Second and short, plenty of options for Faison. Same receivers set and same positions. Looking. No one's open. Faison taken down for the sack. A trio of Seahawks able to throw him to the ground.
Yeah, and that time the Seahawks sent everybody. They brought 3 guys on a blitz and got home. Crowd kind of getting hot on the offensive line. Hey, you got to pay attention. But that time I think the Seahawks just brought more than they could block, and the linebacker, number 52, not on the roster, came up actually from his defensive end position and made the play. But like I said, they brought 3 guys from the secondaries and linebacker position on the blitz and getting the home, which they did. Brings up a 3rd and long.
Faison throwing deep. Double coverage, incomplete as he overthrows. Intended target was Joseph Taryn.
And now every play, there's pushing, shoving, and pointing. People got to make sure they're on the right side. And unfortunate. But a good stop there by the Seahawks eventually. Short punt formation here for the Gladiators. Be a great place to fake it. Only 4th and 8. You're up by 27. Punting from inside their own territory.
And Cabrillo going in a punt block formation. Reber inside his own 10, looking to return as the Seahawks come flying in. They hit the punter.
Oh.
There goes the penalty marker as this one is beautifully placed in the Coffin's corner, but it's not over yet.
Great job. Hey, I don't know if 33 is in the acting program here, but he did a great job. Jacob Lewis, as a kicker, you're trained from the time you learn to kick a football. Hey, if anybody comes near you, they look at you funny, fall down, and he did a great job because number 28, who's, again, not on the roster for the Seahawks, is one of the defensive linemen. I mean, he came in and might have – I mean, he bumped him. I'm not going to lie about that. But it didn't look like it was as serious as it might have been embellished a little bit. Oh, multiple fouls on the play. Both of them against Cabrillo.
Illegal formation against the Gladiators.
We got 3 penalties on the play, so we're just going to reset and do this all over again. So, all right, well, Jacob Lewis comes out to kick again, and I mean, what's lost there is that was a great punt. I rolled out of bounds inside the 5-yard line.
And now you can fake.
I mean,
you showed you were going to punt
Yeah.
the first time. That's what they're expecting, especially with that punt block formation, bringing all 10 guys directly on that front line. If you have one receiver that can break free, just a little
out.
pop pass, that would gain yards and most likely a touchdown because it would be one-on-one the rest of the field.
Oh, we got more movement, but getting back.
Lewis, he will put foot to leather as this will go inside the 10. It's muffed again. Ball is loose, still loose. A pile on it. The Gladiators aren't excited, so it looks like Cabrillo will be the ones to hop on top and start their offensive possession inside the 10.
Yeah, Corey Kalen Cade, the DB back there from Aptos. Oof, he saw his life flash before him because he just dropped another kick. And again, I talked about it as a coach. Those are things that just drive you absolutely nuts. You've already done it twice on kickoff, now once on a punt. It almost gives the ball back to the Gladiators inside the 10-yard line. If that was the case, I mean, I don't know, a special teams coach might just turn around and walk off at halftime and be like, I'm done, I'm out. I'm just going to go home and think about what I've done. Instead, Gladiators can't come up with it, and the Seahawks catch a break.
So we will see the return of Belay Brummel, second quarterback we've seen for the Cabrillo Seahawks. He's a big passing quarterback. We really didn't see him hand the ball off in his possessions. This time he'll pitch it out to the left side, looking to follow his blockers as he takes to the air, hurdling one Gladiator. It'll earn him just a couple, but is it really worth a potential hit?
Nah, Brooks Walker there that time. We've seen him run the ball solid and strong before, but that time he just tries to try and play, high hurdles, and it doesn't work out well for him. And I've never been a fan of jumping in the air, even with the ball in your hands. We talked about it earlier. You're trying to catch the ball on a kick. Just plant your foot, make a cut, try and run somebody over and instead of try and jump over them.
Five yards on that one. Brummel will be in the gun this time. Two receivers to either side. Man in motion, cutting from bottom to top. The handoff back to Boozer. Doesn't look like he's going to get much, and part of the chain gang is going to have to jump out of the way.
Now, in that situation, I'm all for jumping, right? Get out of the way if you're the chain gang, but still, this is a big offensive possession here, and you're like, okay, it's 27-0. Nothing's gone right for you. What are you talking about? But if you look at it, right, if you can go down and get some points, even a field goal, which probably, but if you can get a touchdown here, you get the ball to start the second half. So maybe you can get some adjustments at halftime, come out, score again. Now all of a sudden, you've cut the lead in half, and you haven't given the ball back to Cabrillo or to Chabot rather at all if you're Cabrillo. Conversely, if you're Chabot, hey, it's a chance to really put your foot on the gas. If you can get a stop here, get a short field, and try and score again, you can really set yourself up good for a second half. So this is a big drive on both ways and a big third down.
3rd and 4. Most likely see the return of Brummel's arm as we got movement.
Yep, and that's one of those issues. Now, wait, we got officials come flying in. Did we get a timeout called before the false start? That's what Cabrillo's hoping for here.
So prior to the snap, timeout Seahawks. We'll be back after this break. You're watching Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Gladiator Football is on NorCal Sports TV. Thanks for joining us. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. We got Santa Rosa Junior College football happening right now, as well as San Jose City College football. You can join those crews when we head to the half and 5.5 minutes of gameplay, but that might take 3 hours, so just stay tuned for now.
First half's gone, you never know, right? I mean, it could be dinner time before we get to halftime.
So 27-0, the Gladiators with the best 10 minutes of football we've seen this season, which isn't saying much because it's the first game, but that 10 minutes of play earning 27 points is huge as we get another stoppage of play and a false start, losing 5 yards, make it 3rd and 9 back inside their own 10.
Yeah, absolutely. Another offensive lineman there, number 57 for the Seahawks, Javier Pineda, the sophomore, just getting an early start. And that's one of those things, I mean, it's difficult, too, sometimes for offensive linemen. You got multiple quarterbacks, so you got multiple cadences you hear. Now, yes, it's the same verbiage. It's usually downset HUD or downset hike or whatever it is. Could be downset clap. But you hear the quarterback rhythm, and then you hear it, and you're used to it, and all of a sudden the quarterback changes a little bit different, and it can be a little bit difficult for offensive linemen. Now, that being said, if you're an offensive lineman, you should be able to figure this out. You've done this enough. You usually do it a lot in high school where, hey, you got multiple guys playing quarterback. But, there's one of those things that they'll always complain. The offensive lineman will, but the offensive line coach says, I don't care. You should know the snap count.
They need to get to the 18-yard line for a fresh set of downs. Brummel will roll to his right side. He's in trouble, has to throw it away, and there goes the penalty marker for intentional grounding. And now we have truly seen every way to score for the Gladiators. They had the kick return on special teams. You have the offense, you have the defense, and now you have Cabrillo scoring on themselves, essentially.
Oh, they're going to call it the 1-yard line. They're going to say he wasn't in the end zone, so they're going to get a chance to punt it. Wow, what a break for the Seahawks. But again, it's going to be 4th and 15. Oh, they're not even saying it's intentional grounding because they're saying 4 was in the area. So that was a break there. 4th and 9, regardless. It's still going to be a punt formation. Deep in their own territory. And here, watch the snap here. I'm going to say it again because I said it last punt. Watch the snap and be careful. If I'm Chabot, I'm coming after it. Send the house right now. Try and get a punt block. Leave Frenchwood back at his own 40 or the 40-yard line to return it. But I'm sending the house here to come get this.
Chomentowski rolling to his right to get this one away. It's low and will get to around the 37 before being tagged down. A great starting field position for the Gladiators.
Yeah, absolutely. You didn't have to go block it because it was just kind of a side of the foot shankage. Give him credit, got 30 yards on the punt, but still not what you're looking for if you're the Seahawks there trying to flip field position.
So 5 minutes, 16 seconds to go, 35 yards. That's plenty of time, and the explosiveness that the Gladiators bring on the offensive end can certainly make this possession 10 seconds if they really wanted to. Faison hands it off. Moving up the middle, now going towards the side, the left hash. He's brought down at the 21. Not easy to bring him down, but it makes it even harder when you're trying to grab the jersey rather than the legs.
Yeah, and a good leg drive there by Stoller. Picks up good yardage, a first down, and quickly back on the clock.
1st and 10, drop the snap, has to use his own legs. In some trouble, but spins out of it. Went from a possible tackle for loss to a 6-yard gain.
Wow. Absolutely. I mean, Fasani showing everything there. That should have been a negative play. There should have been, like you said, a 5-6 yard loss. Instead, picks up 6 yards, so positive of 12 on the play overall for the Gladiators. And like I said, everything working really well and going your way right now here in the first half.
Shotgun formation this time. On the sweep. Pushing inside the 10. Tripped up on the outside by Dorian Rodriguez.
First and goal inside the 9-yard line, make it to 8. Gladiators looking up, trying to work some clock here, but still plenty of time left in the first half as we still have 3+ minutes left to go.
2 minutes into this drive, they've only ran a couple of plays. They had the big first down. You had Faison scrambling himself out for 6 yards, and then that last play to get him inside the 10 for 1st and goal.
And then we got a helmet issue on one of the defensive linemen for the Seahawks, so clock stops for a moment.
The give, the carry, bouncing inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Gladiators. They do it again. And Noak Stotler, the freshman running back, finds the golden turf for 6 more points.
Yeah, absolutely. You see here on the replay, good job of just bouncing off guys, like you said, and keeping that leg drive moving. One guy, nope, not going to make a tackle. Spins off him, keeps his legs churning, and into the blue turf here at Mount Eden. It's all Gladiators here in the first half.
.33-0, and now 33, Jacob Lewis for the extra point. It's good. 34-0, Chabot Gladiators shutting out Cabrillo through the first half. It's Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Gladiator football is on NorCal Sports TV. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. It's 34-0. The Gladiators, both offense, defense, and throwing the special teams, of course, have done everything they've needed to do to keep the Seahawks at bay. And now Seahawks will get the ball back with just under 3 minutes until the half, looking to at least get on the board so that they can take a little momentum into that second half, because we all know if one team can do something in the first half, another team can do that exact same thing in the second.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we said, you got to kind of just work for things. And being game one, you're still looking for learning lessons, right? And I mean, all this is going to be on film. Coaches are going to go back and watch it. Coaches that you play are going to go back and watch it. And more importantly, for these guys that are playing, coaches that are recruiting you are going to go back and watch, say, hey, that's great that you were able to play well when it was 26-0. You guys were up. But what happened when you were down 33-0? Did you just, hey, I'm going to put my head down and the game's over? Or did you keep doing your job, knowing your assignment, and lining up correctly? Those kinds of things are what coaches look for. And they talk to the head coaches that you're playing and say, hey, what kind of character does this player have? And these are things you build on and say, hey, we were down 33-0. He went out there and he made big plays and tried to help us get back in the game. So
and trying to get back into the game now is Mario Cosma, who returns in the quarterback slot for Cabrillo. Looks to the air on the first play, throws it over to the 30. That'll be a gain of 5. That's brought in by Davion Fields.
A positive start there to the drive. Now let's see if the Seahawks can keep things going. Now they're in sort of a 2-minute mode here, just over 2.5 minutes left to go in the first half of play. And like you said, if they can go down and get points here, even a field goal, that send them to the locker room with a little bit of positive momentum. And right now, that they haven't had much of that.
Cosma going a little deeper, gets the first, and now a pack of Gladiators surrounding as he heads towards the sideline. They're trying to keep him in, and I think they did.
No, he went out of bounds, and then he lost the football afterwards. And the officials was there saying he went out of bounds, but they're saying keep the clock rolling because it's outside the 2-minute timeout, which this will take us to the 2-minute timeout.
2 minutes left until half. Chabot College Gladiators 34, Cabrillo Seahawks 0. You're watching Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
South Bay Sports Camps, 6-week session starting at $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com. It's powered by NorCal Sports TV. And if you have a AAU youth basketball team, you can sign up at norcalsportstv.com/2026 events and be part of our events through Northern California as well. We got one happening right now, actually. Shout out to our friend Taylor Rector running the front door there. He doesn't need the shout out, but we'll give him one.
Absolutely. Hey, NorCal Sports TV, we, like I said, cover all the sports, not just football. We got basketball going on today. We do volleyball, softball. Me and you have done soccer together before.
Pass over the middle, earns 11 yards for the Seahawks. But yes, everything through Northern California. And if you want us to broadcast, you can reach out to Dion. It's Dion at NorCalSportsTV.com. Get us to your school, your campus today. Get us broadcasting so that we can elevate your student athletes. From the 44, Cosma. Dropping back in some trouble. Now throwing, looking at a dart. Oh, he brought it in! Caught it on the back of the defensive back.
Wow, what a catch.
Miles Reber.
We've seen him. He's been the kind of the spark on special teams. He's come up and made a couple plays. He's come up and made a couple plays on the offensive wide receiver position. That one, a great one. We'll get a chance to get the replay here in just a moment.
Best chance to score is now for the Seahawks as Cosma will roll to his right. Not much is open. Now he sends it with his legs to the 10 as he's brought down by Lecky Vaca.
Just over a minute, plenty of time left, and big package coming in for the Seahawks. And you still got 3 timeouts, so no real hurry if you're Cabrillo.
2nd and 5. Minutes turns to seconds here in the first half. Sent to the top is Valentino Boozer. At the bottom is Davion Fields. Single back formation. Cosma under center. Sends it to the ground game. Sliding through. He's in the end zone. The first time today. Touchdown Seahawks.
Like I said, plenty of time, especially if you can pop an explosive run there. And that's just what the doctor ordered. If you're the Seahawks, you had to get something positive going. And if you're Chabot, that's going to leave a sour taste in the mouth of the coach's staff. And it's going to give the coaches something to talk about at halftime. As coach, you kind of enjoy that. It's like, hey, had everything go right, but look at that one drive shows that you guys can't let up for 1 second, especially at the JC level. It's so difficult to shut a team out. You got to keep pushing and pushing and pushing and keep staying focused. All it takes is one mental lapse, just like that. A big play down the sideline to a receiver, and then a nice cutback run, and Seahawks score their first points of the season.
Marmolejo, the freshman kicker out of Watsonville, will get set to take the extra point. Holding for him is Davion Fields. High snap and penalty markers. They're going to stop the play.
Thank goodness, because poor kicker was in trouble. I have a soft spot for kickers, and he had about 5 black jerseys coming after him there.
That'll be a false start.
Oof. It'll be the best false start of the season for the Seahawks.
And it looks like they will probably go for 2 at this point as Mario Cosma
I think we're
will
just
make
going to
his
get a
way
different
on.
holder.
Or actually,
I think
yeah,
he's
you're
going to
right.
replace the holder. Because I think he's supposed to be the holder, and maybe Fields went out there. But regardless, Isaiah Marmalejo, I saw his life flash before his eyes there. That's like your worst nightmare as a kicker, too, is the ball going, not just a bad snap, but when it goes over your head, because you know, I got to go get that, A. And B, I know when I turn around, this is going to be bad times.
Great snap this time, but it's denied. Popped into the air.
2
And
points.
the Gladiators will pick it up and run it all the way down. Salesi Muola. Every way you can possibly score, the Chabot College Gladiators are finding a way to do it.
Looking to see if there's any flags. There isn't. The officials put their hands in the air, and you're absolutely right. That is just, I mean, you talk about going from positive to negative in 0.2 seconds. Maybe you wish you didn't have the false start, and the kicker just got destroyed the last extra point, because that one turns into 2 points. At least the other way, it just been a dead ball and then kicking off, but still, wow. The Gladiators have just come out here and just shown every which way. Like, I don't even know that there's, I guess, a block punt's the only thing we have left, or a punt return. Let's get those in the second half so we can just check off all the bingo card on every way she could score. That and a safety. We almost had it earlier.
I mean, I think we had bingo in the first quarter alone, but you know,
First
when you
10
play
minutes.
bingo blackout and you have to dot every single spot to win, that's what we're on our way to, and we're not far off from it.
Oh, my goodness.
And we still have 33 seconds left. We can see something else from Chabot.
Well, Chabot, here's the thing. Cabrillo's got to kick off. The last time that happened, it went 97 yards, or 91 yards rather, to the house. So I'm just saying, if I'm Cabrillo, I make sure that I don't kick it to number 2. Right? Kick it to anybody else or out of bounds and say, hey, let's take our chances and play defense. Wow. This has been a first half for the Gladiators. For Cabrillo, this is one of those first halves that maybe you don't even show film. You're just like, look, we're not even going to discuss this. We're going to go back to work tomorrow and just be like, nope, that never happened. Let's just get ready for our next game.
So Frenchwood is back there. That's who's returned it previously, but Quillenberg is on the other side.
Short kick.
Short kick. They do
Into
have
the
to pick
area.
it up. And they do. That'll be great field position. And this is the good and bad thing. Of course, you don't allow them to return it. You stop them where they're at. But that also puts them in decent field position. And with the explosive offense, you only have to go roughly 58 yards. And that's very capable in 30 seconds from Chabot.
Yeah, and they still have a timeout, too. So, I mean, yeah, like you said, it's kind of a double-edged sword. You don't get the 90-yard kickoff return. But there is a chance here for the Gladiators to pop another big play, especially with the explosiveness that they've shown.
And it looks like they are putting out their main offensive set, so they're not backing off. Just like Tom Petty, you don't back down.
No, absolutely. And that's the difference between maybe high school and JC, too, is that high school, you may just take a knee here and go to halftime. Here, hey, this is JC football. You're trying to score every time you get the ball. It doesn't matter if there's 10 seconds left or a minute.
Hands in the pocket over the center. Beautiful throw, beautiful setup. It's hard to take him down. It's Joseph Tarrin.
Absolutely, and that's a big gain, and then a timeout call by the Gladiators. So like I said, now they're one completion, really, maybe two have been being in field goal range.
Faison standing there in the pocket, not phased by anything, didn't even have a step back, a drop back. He just took the snap, stood there, saw his man cutting across into the open field, and the defensive backs for Cabrillo perfectly encircled him where he can throw, hit his man in stride, and then earning those extra yards as we have another Seahawk defender down. And as the training staff will tend to him at the 27-yard line, we'll take a look at your sponsors on NorCal Sports TV.
You're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
NorCal Sports TV brings you Gladiator football. Gladiators 36, Cabrillo 6, scoring with roughly 30 seconds left in the half. And now Gladiators offense moving downfield. They have perfect position to really shoot for the end zone. We've seen the arm of Faison, so they can send receivers down there, or they can stick to the ground game. Both of them are great options because Cabrillo can't stop either.
Yeah, and it's going to get a little harder to make the stop here as defensive back for the Seahawks, Dorian Rodriguez, getting some help off. Looks like he's got a lower body injury. Not putting a lot of weight on right leg, it looks like. Cabrillo, I have him out of timeouts. I believe that they could get that one back after the injury. I'm not sure if they're going to get that one back. They don't have a scoreboard that has the timeouts on it, but regardless, could be out of timeouts, could have one left. Still plenty of time, 22 seconds. Clock stops at the first down. You get a chance to get up there and spike it if you're Gladiators.
1st and 10 from the 35. And one-on-one down at the bottom, but the defender playing about 12 yards off. Yep. We got some move.
Yeah, the DB faked like he was coming to blitz and had a flinch by one of the offensive linemen for the Gladiators, so that'll push him back another 5. Offensive tackle there, the left tackle, number 65, Walter Campos, had a San Leander, the freshman, 6'3", 275. Got a little excited there and got his momentum going, couldn't get it stopped.
1st and 15, Faison in the pistol. Looking to his right side. Pulls the trigger on it and overthrows his target by about 7 yards. He was looking for Ma'alafu.
Yeah, absolutely. Good time there, bought by the offensive line again. Cabrillo faked like they were going to bring that pressure from the backside. Instead, drop back in coverage. Only rush 4, offensive line able to pick it up and control the defensive line of the Seahawks and give Faison plenty of time to filter things out and throw it deep downfield.
6 seconds taken off on that play alone from the Gladiators. I don't know if you have a leg strong enough to find the goalpost from this distance, but you still have 2 more shots if you'd like.
Yeah, I think if you're going to get that, you probably get about the 20-yard line, maybe the 15-yard line, I think is a reasonable field goal attempt for Cabrillo. So you got to pick up, for Chabot. You got to pick up still.
They need to snap this fast. The back judge is already counting down. Not going to get it off. Delay of game penalty will send them back 5 more yards.
Yeah, these are those things that just, you work it all the time, 2-minute drill, every day in practice, usually some kind of form of it. And then when you get in the game and coach is trying to, hey, stress a situation and you just don't execute it, it kind of frustrates you as a coach.
Faison says, just set, let's go at it, same play. He's looking to the top of his field there. Possibly Joseph Taryn. Malafu also up there. Plenty of time. Releasing now. Got his man at the 20. Steffens reels it in with 8 seconds to go before the half. They have to set the chains and the ball.
And
it looks like they do have a timeout.
Yeah, so I thought they were going to give him back that timeout. I could have fixed this on the screen here. But they called a timeout, but I think they got it back because of the injury of the Seahawk. And so now that should be their last timeout, I do believe.
They'll shoot for the end zone when we return after this break. It's Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
36-6 Gladiators with 8 seconds left before the half. They are at the 21, but with 8 seconds, basically one final play. And during the break, over the PA system, they were playing Boston, More Than a Feeling. And I have more than a feeling that Faison will find a receiver here. Here he is looking for one. Going to the corner.
Back shoulder, pass interference.
Had him out there, but I don't think that was catchable, so they're going to let that go incomplete, and they'll have another opportunity with 3.7 on the clock.
Yeah, no, they're going to trot the field goal kicking team out there, and I am with the crowd here. I don't know. I'm an offensive guy, so I'm going to always kind of tend towards the offense, but I thought that was
I don't believe it was catchable. In this field at Mount Eden, they have the blue end zone, but then they have the extra lines on the outside that are also blue, so it looks like the end zone is a little bit bigger than it actually is.
You're right. It could have been 5 yards out of bounds from where we're at. It's hard to tell. So you're right. The officials, like I said, they probably got it right because they do a better job than people give them credit for.
So this will be a 37-yard attempt.
Ooh. Nope.
Looked like it had the distance, but it did not go through the upright, so that fails, and they did not start the clock on that, which should have expired the time.
Yep, the officials are all over it.
The officials knew it. I think they have to use the restroom just like you do.
I know, right?
First half over, 36-6, the Gladiators on top of the Cabrillo Seahawks. You're watching Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209, or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209, or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209, or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209, or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209, or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
The time to get in shape is finally here. The Boss Move Fitness app is here to help you accomplish your goals with a customized meal plan, day by day, with a shopping list to make sure that you're eating something nutritious and delicious to help you lose the belly fat for good. It also comes with a customized workout plan, whether you're in a gym or at home, so therefore you never ever have to question what you're doing to make sure you get in the shape that you want to be in. Get started today at GetStartedAtBossMoveFitness.com to accomplish your goals in no time.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand. Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209, or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
2-hour first half here in Hayward as Gladiator football continues on NorCal Sports TV, leading 36-6 over the Cabrillo Seahawks. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. It started off as a sunny day, and now the wind is starting to pick up, just like the tempers on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. At halftime, we saw one canopy go flying, and the other one almost took off, papers flying everywhere. So quarterbacks and kickers, beware.
Second half kick received by the Seahawks. The first time we've seen that today, as this one will go down near the 44-yard line.
Yeah, again, there's that guy on the field for the Seahawks, number 5, Reba. Like I said, he's been all over the place offensively, special teams. He's been one of the shining stars for the Seahawks in what's been an absolutely just forgettable first half for them, and that's what you got to do. I mean, I've been in this situation, unfortunately, more times than I want to say that we've been in this situation, but you have a first half that you're just absolutely, you just want to just throw out and forget. You just got to go back in the second half and be like, all right, let's go get some momentum going. Again, this is JC. It's a long, as we have it in the first half, game. If you can get a couple things going, which Cabrillo did their last offensive possession, went down and scored, kind of get some momentum going. You never know what could happen, but you're more looking for what's going on next week or next series than you are maybe for the rest of this game.
That touchdown at the end of the first half gave them a little extra momentum to bring into the second half as the throw is way incomplete and a penalty marker will go down.
Guess what? We have a flag. That one was launched, too, by the official. It got in the wind. I mean, it got up there. Was going against the wind. That's a good arm by the official. You had to throw that an extra 20 yards to fight the wind. Looking at a pass interference penalty or a defensive holding, one of those two. It's going to be defensive holding called on the Gladiators. Either way, it's going to be a first down. So positive play there to open the second half for the Seahawks.
Gladiators have to remember that the game isn't over yet, even though the time span could have been a full game. Game's not over. You played really well in the first half. You want to replicate that in the second half so that the opposition doesn't have a real chance. But right now, Cosma handed off last second as he'll bounce towards the left hash and then drop down by the shoestrings. Another first down.
Absolutely, another great sprint draw. We saw it in the first half. Be successful, and again, went right back to it. I love the play call there, giving Walker the carry on the sprint draw. They popped it big last time in the first half, got called back because of penalty. Again, this time picks up a first down.
Moving efficiently on their first possession of the second half. Cosma, two-step drop back, has to evade the pocket. Takes a decent hit after the gain of 4.
And again, positive play there. You're just trying to stack positive plays if you're Cabrillo, and now we got a player down for Chabot grabbing his leg. That's not good.
That's lucky.
You got 2 of them, actually. One's just been writhing in pain. We'll be back after this messages by our sponsors here on Chabot Football.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Paliasi Taulava was one of the injured Gladiators. It looked like that might have just been a cramp. He's now on the sidelines, but on the other hand, just now getting to his feet is Lucky Vaca being helped off the field. So you got 2 main players out on this next play. Open up some room for the Seahawks to try to drive this further before they either re-enter or get healthy again.
Yeah, if I'm the Seahawks and I see that from the booth, I'm saying, hey, Coach, let's run the ball to our left side here. Both players on that left side come out of the game. I mean, it's just one of those things, right? It sounds like it's kind of being advantage position, but that's what you got to look for. And now we got offsides. Ooh, getting back. He made contact, so yeah, we're going to call it. So this is JC. They have a chance to get back if they jump off sides, but not if you actually initiate contact with the offensive player. That's the discussion they're having right now is did he touch him or did he get back before? Again, we're having another discussion with the officials.
It'll be a false start.
Ooh. So he was drawn off sides by the offensive lineman. Okay. I don't know if you picked that up in the headset, but the fans here in front of us were saying, no, no, no. And then the announcement, he's like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll take that. Yeah.
Take it where you can get it.
Absolutely.
2nd and 11 now for the Seahawks. Cosma back to the ground game. They do go to that left side, just like you said, and it's going to work out well for him. Inside the 25, a high red zone visit. Finally taken down, and then a late penalty flag as it looks like he was probably out of bounds before the tackle occurred.
Yeah, and then he got grabbed by the back plate and just flung to the ground by the defender. That one, it's tough there on the sideline, too. I didn't get the replay of it, but he was kind of fighting still. Looked like he was up. So, I mean, as a defender, I understand, hey, there's cheating defensive guys, right? But that time I understand, hey, the guy's still fighting and moving forward. I got to knock him down somehow. Grabbed him by the back plate and just tossed him.
And if the whistle wasn't blown yet,
Right,
you
absolutely.
play until the end.
Yeah. So I get that one. But let's see, the Seahawks are moving backwards, so I was thinking it was going to be half distance. It is, okay. So again, this is what we talked about before the end of the first half, right? Cabrillo went down and scored. Now they got the opening possession. They're going to go down and score. Now, they did have the blocked extra point, ran back for 2 points, which kind of, takes a little bit of the sting out of that giving up the touchdown. But right now, you get a touchdown here, you go for 2, get the extra point. Now you're, back in the game 36-14. You feel a lot better about yourself than you did maybe an hour ago when it was still the second quarter, right? I mean,
Cosma on 1st and 10 with Gomez to his right. That is Gomez taking the carry. Hit hard from the side. Strong takedown from the Gladiator defensive lineman, Samamoni Larimia.
yeah, absolutely. Big play from the backside line. Defensive lineman you see here on the replay. He comes down and he just rides down and see him coming from behind. The running back tries to cut back, and we talked about it earlier. It's retracing your steps. Coming back as a defensive lineman, and you get a clear kill shot on the running back, makes him pay for trying to cut back. Holds him to a 1-yard gain.
Cosma from the pistol. Pulls it away, throws it just out of reach.
That was a great throw, though. And you're like, okay, why is this a great throw? And this is one of those things you look at. If you watch the replay, this is an RPO, right? You got single receiver coverage at the top. You got a blitzing linebacker, so you got the throw. There's a guy right in your face. You fit it through the window, and yes, it's a little bit high, but you miss where you give your receiver a chance to go up and make the play, or it's going to fall incomplete. You can't throw it behind him, or it's a pick six again. And this one's going 98 yards to the house, right? Because there's nobody else out there. But he threw it in the perfect spot. It was a little high. He had to try and go up and get it. Didn't make the play, but you live to fight another day. Okay, hey, it's 2nd and 10 now. So you give your guy a shot to make the play, and then you don't make it. You come down, and then now it's 3rd down, but still. Great job there by the quarterback for the Seahawks.
Trips to the top side. He's going to pitch it out. That's Boozer. Here comes the defense putting pressure on him. He's able to break through 2 tackles, and that's going to be right at the 1st down marker.
Yeah, I think he got it. I mean, the right foot spot, left foot spot type of deal. If it's a right foot, he got it. Looks like it's going to be a 1st and goal, maybe? Yep, it is. 1st and Ooh, nope, maybe it's 4th and 1. Ooh.
So 4th and inches. It's going to be a tough spot if you give the ball away here. Usually, you're going to say that's not too bad because you're pinning the opposition so far into their own territory. But in reality, you're down by 30 points. You want to score as fast as possible. You want to get into that end zone. Of course, all you need to do is get a yard, keep that ball in your hand. That's really the only option for Cabrillo at this point.
Yeah, there was some confusion there. The down marker said 3, and the officials had to look at each other, and they're like, wait a minute, they got a little rubber band. It says, nope, it's 4th down. I thought. I was right for a change. Woohoo!
Possibly a sneak here from Cosma. That's exactly what it'll be. He's not going to get there.
Oh,
and now dragged forward at the final second.
He might have lost the football,
and the ball came loose. Coming up with it is the Gladiators.
Oh, the referee on the line judge here is going to say he was down at the 1-yard line before the ball came out.
Osiah Clement, the sophomore from De La Salle, the former Spartan, somehow had the ball at the end of that play, but the officials from the sideline somehow able to see through open windows and say that he was down.
I don't know.
And giving them a first.
I don't know. Let's take another look at this replay here. We got a different angle. Oh, yeah, he might have hit the ground and bounced up, and that's when he lost the football. So could have been a good call there by the line judge initially. I wasn't too sure, but we got that second replay in. I think absolutely he was in.
Boozer. He'll do it as he takes flight. Touchdown, Cabrillo. 6 more points added to the total.
Absolutely, and here's the touchdown. Nice little toss, sweep, fakes inside, then gets outside, goes up and over the top, like you said, for a touchdown. Now, expect Cabrillo to go for 2 here. Nope, they're going to kick it in actuality, but fans in the stands screaming for a holding call, which may or may not have gotten away with. Now, last time they tried to kick the extra point, it got snapped over the head the first time and then blocked and taken back for 2. So let's see how this adventure goes.
Marmaleo. Snap, hold, got it off this time, and it is through the upright, sneaking past the left side post. 36-13 is the score. Cabrillo starts off the second half with a touchdown.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Gladiator football is on NorCal Sports TV, leading 36-13 and getting the ball for the first time in the second half here as the Seahawks look to put this one back towards the 10. Back there deep is Jalen Frenchwood. He's the one who started off the party with the kick return touchdown. Although they will kick it to the other side, trying to keep it away from him. So instead, it's Marcel Kohlenberg. Ball is loose. Going towards the Seahawks sideline.
And I think Cabrillo got what they wanted there with causing the fumble, but didn't fall on it. Chabot hangs on. That would have been a huge break. And you could see the Seahawks sideline just get up when the ball was bouncing around and then watch them just kind of deflate as the Gladiators got on it. But absolutely, that could have been a huge turn of events. And that's what we talk about, right? JC football is different than, say, high school football. You never know what's going to happen from drive to drive, let alone quarter to quarter.
If I'm not mistaken, because I'm not a great math person, but within 3 possessions.
23 points, yep.
So within 3 possessions, very doable. It took 4.5 minutes on that first drive from Cabrillo. If they can force 3 and outs or 4 small possessions, there is still a high chance for them to make a statement in this game, as that run will go roughly 8 yards.
And this is exactly what Gavilan. The Gladiators, I saw the big G here on the cappy in front of us. Long day already, but the Gladiators want to do, hey, just run the football, keep the clock moving, keep possession, make the Seahawks find ways to get the ball back, whether it's turnovers, something like that, because if you can just control the football here, you should be in good shape.
First down, and more as he breaks through the middle. A red zone visit, an end zone visit. Touchdown, Gladiators. And Noak Stotler, the freshman running back, continues to shock the defense of Cabrillo as he earns 6 more points.
And if you can do just that, right, you keep the ball on the ground and you can just bust off a 49-yard touchdown run, that makes it even better. And a lot of arm tackles there by the Seahawks. Nobody real excited about bringing that guy, a big guy, down, right? No one wanted to go in there and match shoulder pads with him. It was a lot of grabbing, a lot of trying to just, nope, business decisions being made, and it turns into a quick 6.
(42-13), 43 rather, with that extra point. Chabot on top of Cabrillo.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Gladiator football is on NorCal Sports TV, taking on the Cabrillo Seahawks, and we saw a dominating performance in the first half, the first 10 minutes at least, and then now second half, Chabot, they never stopped. A big hit, the takedown from Chris Barnett, the freshman out of Peoria.
Yeah, and Brooks Walker there, the running back, came up and made the catch on that short kickoff, and he got punished for it. Now, got to answer back if you're the Seahawks again. Hey, you just cut it to a 3-score game, had all this positive, almost recovered the fumble on the kickoff, and then defensively just gave up a gash, and 50 or 49 and a half yards later, trip to the end zone, and we got a quarterback change once again here for the Seahawks. Brummel coming back in to take the snaps on this drive.
And I like Brummel as a quarterback. Of course, Cosmo's really good. He was the starting quarterback, but once Brummel came in, they had some difficulties on the line and the snap counts, as you were talking about, but he just has a different feel in the quarterback position, and I like the passing opportunities that they bring to the table with him. Here he is now throwing right side, and no one really close, and you're looking for a penalty flag.
Absolutely. That was just a straight-up grab and yank. I mean, you do that on the street, and you're going to get arrested. Javier Pineda, I mean, I saw it. Everybody in the crowd on this side saw it. Pineda is like, I didn't do anything. Yeah, it wasn't me. But he and the coaching staff for the Gladiators is asking about it. I mean, that one was clearly a yank and hold. But hey, as no offensive line coach, no penalty doesn't necessarily mean there was no foul.
2nd and 10. High snap. Brummel brings it down. Looking to escape, just drops it down. It's a great job finding the receiver, knowing that he was there. He wasn't ready for it. He didn't want to take the hit, so he tried to get it away. Don't really put it in the hands, put it at the leg, so it just goes incomplete.
Right, you throw it at the feet of your running back on a play like that is blown up, and then still there's just cohesiveness here on this drive has been kind of, yeah. And again, I'm all for a 2-quarterback system. I think it has a merit. I like it when you can do it successfully and the quarterbacks know, hey, the second drive of the quarter or the half is my drive. We all know it, but it just feels like the last 2 drives, the Seahawks got something going, on offense, and that was with Cosma at quarterback, and then you switch quarterbacks, and now this drive it's gone incomplete. So we'll see what happens on 3rd down here.
So that sets up 3rd and 10 as Brummel will take a 2-step drop back, pulling the trigger all the way downfield in the pocket, and he drops it at the 30.
Yeah, and that one, I mean, hey, you could talk about the 2-quarterback system. Brummel just dropped a dime in the bucket, and the receiver, Valentio Boozer, just absolutely drops it. I mean, that one was there. That was a touchdown. That one's going to hurt.
Leading the receiver, putting the ball out in front, giving no chance for the defensive backs to step in and knock that away. And that was actually Davion Fields that was out there.
Absolutely.
He was trying to catch it with the body rather than with his hands, and that's what leads to drops and unfortunate errors. That leaves you way back. You're going to punt this away and give Chabot another opportunity and possibly reach the 50-point mark.
Yeah, my apologies to Valentio Boozer and his family and friends watching. It was not Boozer. You're exactly correct. It was Davion Fields. But still, the idea remains the same. Fields is going to see that in film and not be real excited about it.
Deep to return, Jalen Frenchwood. As the snap goes high, it's inside the 10. He's going to pick up and try to get this off. Instead, he's tackled down inside the 5.
Yep, and we've talked about it earlier. We've talked about it at length. Special teams, especially the snaps here on the extra points and field goals. Not really been a strong point of the Seahawks, and here it strikes back again. This one, I mean, the kicker had to be about 6'8" to get that one. Otherwise, it was bad times. And luckily for the Seahawks and Gromantowski, the kicker, I mean, he was able to go back and get it, and then he just did the best he could. He's like, I'm going to try it. Nope, I'm just going to eat this. And now setting up big things as we got a new quarterback in the game for the Gladiators.
This is going to be A.J. Rich, the freshman quarterback out of South San Francisco. And the penalty marker will hit the turf.
Bet you it's a false start.
I'm not a gambling man, but I bet you're right.
I didn't see it. I was busy working the computer, but first snap with a new quarterback. Yep. I would have put the house on that one. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things when a quarterback comes in and changes a cadence, it just makes a different sound, and you get trained at practice. Hey, I'm listening for this. I'm listening for this. All of a sudden, that other quarterback comes in, it just changes things, and you get the false start.
So that'll set up 1st and goal, this time from the 10, as A.J. Rich will put a man in motion. That's Ma'alafu. Hands it off to the tailback as he's trying to lunge forward. He's still on his feet inside the 5, down at the 1.
And there could have been a false start again. The tight end on the play jumped. It looked like a little early once again, that one. But there was no call, so no penalty as Kyle Turner gets checked out. He got a great jump off the ball, we'll say it. Then
I just saw Kyle Turner jog off the field. He's a player that's wearing the Guardian caps, the extra protection on the helmet, and it looks really funny. They look like juggernauts when I see them on the field, but I appreciate the effort to get rid of CTE and all the potential head injuries.
Absolutely love it as a coach.
This handoff won't find Munch. That's Monty Turner, played at Menlo Atherton.
Flags on this play. See, that was a loss of about 2 on the play. So, pending the penalties, and I'm not going to gamble on this one because I'm not going to lose the house, but pretty sure we got some kind of hold. It's either going to be that or a face mask. We'll see which they call. Face mask.
Face mask. There you go. You bet the minimum and you got it.
Yeah, I'd hedge the bets. I put 2 out there, and that way I can break even.
So half the distance to the goal, automatic 1st down.
Okay, so the penalty was on number 9, J.J. Nama, linebacker, freshman out of Santa Cruz High School. I believe they're the Cardinals.
I think you're right with that.
First and goal once again.
Clock continues to run down from 8 minutes, 17 seconds in the third quarter. Rich takes the snap. They keep it on the ground game. And he is in the end zone for another Gladiator touchdown. 49-13. And, of course, the potential extra point coming from Lewis.
Jovian Hernandez Cruz with the run back in for the touchdown for the Gladiators. Chance for the 50-burger.
Lewis, one step through the uprights to make it 50 halfway to the century mark. 50-13, Gladiators lead Cabrillo on NorCal Sports TV.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
The most points the Gladiators scored last year in a battle was 22 points, and now in the 2026 season opener, Gladiators 50 points with still nearly an entire half to play.
Yeah, they scored 27 points in the first 10 minutes of this year. They said, watch this. Okay. We breaking records this year, folks.
I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. By my side is Jeremy Hurtado. Thanks to the comment section for joining us, and thank you for watching on NorCal Sports TV. Seahawks will bring this all the way down into Gladiator territory near the 45, but penalty markers fly at midfield.
Yep. I think the officials get paid by the flag today. I don't know. They're just... I mean, that one, not sure what this one's going to be. I know it's against the Seahawks because they're already walking backwards, but they're going to need ice for those shoulders and elbows on the officials. Walking around like a pitcher after a baseball game.
Need some tea with honey for blowing the whistles, then they need the ice on the shoulders.
Oh, jeez. Hopefully they didn't do a game last night, too. Otherwise, oof.
So a penalty marker was placed down at the 45 on the Seahawks side of the field, and that's going to be a holding penalty. So that's 10 yards back. Put it at the 35.
And it's really, I mean, it's a 10-yard penalty, but it's really a 30-yard penalty because he got up near the 40-yard line of Cabrillo, and so, or the Cabrillo of Chabot. So their 25-yard penalty.
Shout out to Sarah watching from Madera. If you are watching on NorCal Sports TV, let us know where you're watching from in the comment section. Give you a shout out as it's now 1st and 10 for the Seahawks as Brummel in some trouble, escaping to the left side, has to throw it away. That's a scoop underhand as the Gladiators pick it up, but they are going to say that is a forward pass.
They are, but here's the question. Did it get to the line of scrimmage? And if not, was there anybody that was eligible in the area? And they're going to say, yes, number 21 was in the area, so it's not going to be a penalty. That's being generous, though, because I don't know that he even knew what was going on. Nonetheless, 2nd and 10. We've seen Bromley do that a few times. I mean, he that one time he threw it with his left hand. He was just like, get this thing out of here. I don't want it.
Gladiator defensive line really putting pressure on the quarterbacks, forcing them to make a decision rather quickly. And what we've seen from some of these plays is they're scrambling out to the wrong side where they can't get that ball through their body. And so that's why they have to throw it away. Lucky enough, no penalties on that one. Brummel looking down the Gladiators sideline will overthrow his man, incomplete.
Yeah, and that was a good job of defense, but they got a flag down in the middle of the field. And, I mean, I'm going to shout out a defensive back, which I try to, not do too much just because I might get my offensive card taken away. But Jalen Frenchwood was out there. It says it was him. I don't think it was. He goes number 3. My bad. Jaden Bucklaw, and he came over from his safety position. He had a chance to just absolutely blow up a receiver, and he just let it go, and it was a good decision, too, because if he would have even touched the receiver, there would have been a flag going that way, too. Instead, we got a hands-to-the-face call by the Seahawks, and so they're going to push themselves even further in the hole here.
The chain crew moving a little early there. They have to make sure it's set at the right place because now it's going to be second and a plane ride.
Yep, we're getting back to that, second and SFO type of situation again.
Best way to get that first down marker is by taking Bart.
Hey, it worked out well for Chabot twice in the first half. We'll see what the Seahawks pull out.
They try to take the blue line, but they had to take the red line train. This one stopped after a gain of 1.
Yep, brings up a third and forever. So, yeah, defense getting a chance here to pretty much put this game away. I mean, as if it wasn't 37-point lead is a big one as it is, but a stop here means that it's punt time again, and that's, well, been an adventure, let's just say the least, for the Seahawks.
If I was Belay Brummel, I'd pay close attention to Braden Kubiak, the freshman safety out of Fremont. He's the lone man back there, and with the amount of yards that they want to get, if they want a chance to get downfield and get this first down, he's the one man that's going to stand in the way. So Brummel will try to fling it to the left side, and it's dropped by the receiver. Brooks Walker could not reel it in.
I love the call. Sprint out right, throwback draw, had the offensive lineman in front of him, had a chance to make a decent play. I mean, I don't know if he would have picked up the first down, but he had a chance to make some positive yards. I just see here on the replay, just didn't get it. Didn't catch the football, and now it's punt time once again for the Seahawks.
Now, this is a bad field position for Cabrillo because the last time we saw this, it was a bad snap over the head of the kicker, Chomentowski. So you do not want to see that again because he's standing at his own 5.
And it is.
High snap. It's in the end zone. Chomentowski has to pick it up. He's in trouble. Ball is loose. Out of the back of the end zone. That'll be a safety and 2 more points.
There's the bingo card. We got one.
Bingo card is complete. It's blacked out. Special teams touchdown, offensive touchdown, defensive touchdown, and now Cabrillo essentially scoring on themselves with the safety. Gladiator football is in full effect.
So let's see. I'm trying to figure out a different way we could score. We haven't had a field goal yet. Field goal is the obvious one, right? That's the one we haven't got yet. Let's see. Yeah, I think that pretty much covers the whole thing. We've had a blocked extra point taken back for a touchdown or a 2-point conversion. Now a safety. And a punt return. We haven't had a punt return, but we've had the safety on the punt. But, so punt return and a field goal. We're missing those two to fill out the card. Unbelievable.
So 52 points now put up by the Gladiators.
And here's the scary part for the Seahawks fans, right? You got a kickoff. And that's been an adventure. Both backs that are back there for the Gladiators, one's already taken it 90 yards to the house. The other one took it 45 yards and almost took it to the house. Marcel Collenberg. So you got to be careful here. You may give up another 6.
Of course, you have to kick now from your 20 after the safety, so it's going to get even better field position for Chabot. The returners are standing roughly at the 27.
Yeah, and these are situational football, right? You practice this. Usually in your walkthroughs, you go through every scenario that could play, and I guarantee you, as a coach, you never in your wildest dreams expect to have to go through every one of these situations in your first game of the season. I mean, this has been just flabbergasting.
Pizzetti kicks this one off, trying to go over to Kohlenberg. He calls for the fair catch and then drops down to the knee at the 35 as it's punched out afterwards. But the officials are going to keep the flags in the pocket. So you know now that they're not getting paid per flag.
No, there's one on there. There's still one out there. They just didn't throw an extra one. There's one in the middle of the field. Right on the yellow mark line. Yeah, I told you. I spotted that thing. Chabot with their second offensive unit in for the most part. I mean, and this is a great opportunity here for these guys to get some live reps against another team early in the season in a positive situation. A.J. Rich.
And they're going to wave off the flag.
Oh, gosh. Goodness. Okay.
So I was right.
No, but they threw it, though. They still got paid.
You could just say I'm right, Jeremy. That's
you were
okay.
right this time. Okay, I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
A.J. Rich, the quarterback, in for his second drive, I believe. Second
drive. Yes, that is correct. Of course, his first drive was starting inside the 10, so it wasn't a lot of things that we can see in his potential. And so now starting at the 35, it could be a little different as they stick to the ground game. Line holds for only a gain of 2.
So the crowd is reacting to the Seahawks. It looked like they were throwing punches, but they're trying to punch the football, trying to knock it loose. So it looks like it looks a little different than it actually is on the field. Defenders are taught to punch the football, try and pop it loose.
Second and roughly 8. Another handoff. Defense coming at them from behind as they slip through the gap. That'll be a gain of 3.
Yeah, that time the handoff was a little sloppy. The running back had to go back and kind of regain possession of it. Trying to look who the running back was. I think it was 22, maybe? Not sure who that was. Regardless, they were able to go back and get it, control it, and we had another bout of big-time wrestling over here on the side that didn't draw a flag this time, which shocking. Because there was an offensive and defensive lineman getting a little tussle over here again.
So now 3rd and 5. Pulls it out, throws it right side, brought in a great snag as he will gain 4, but not enough for the first.
That's your guy, though, the Mr. Tight End / fullback, H-back.
Kyle Turner.
Yep. Listed as a fullback, but he's been running up in that wing, kind of the H-back formation today. Got a chance to slip out into the back, out of the backfield, and get a chance to make a catch. And now it's 4th and 2, and we'll see what Chabot elects to do.
Gonna run the clock. We're under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Looks like their offense will stay out there with A.J. Rich. He's in the gun. They need 2 yards getting to the 45.
Hard count. No.
Defense, they go through early. Well, it looked to be early at least as Rich, evading one tackle, he gets rid of it. Turner is over there. It slips through his hands as it pops right over his shoulder.
Yeah, but we got offsides on the defense. You know what? Hey, I like that. I'm shocked the play wasn't stopped because the guy was in the backfield when the ball was snapped, but it got past the quarterback. AJ picks it up, says, hey, I got a free play. I'm going to try and make something of it, and absolutely. I mean, he had a chance to hit Turner, and if Turner makes that catch, 80% of the defense is in 30 yards behind him. I'd have liked his chances to take it to the house there instead. Just a 5-yard penalty and picking up a first down.
Offense never gave up on the play. Turner kept going downfield. He saw the ball in the air. He tried to make the right decision. He was looking into the sun and said, you know what, I'm going to trust my line. And unfortunately, he just didn't close the hands at the right time. But either way, it's still a first down after that penalty on the defense. Rich keeps it himself. He's in trouble. Down he goes, sacked by the Seahawks.
And a good job there playing defense on the defensive line there by number 31 for the Seahawks. Anthony Pozzetti, that's the guy that kicks off for the Seahawks. So defensive lineman / outside linebacker or the kicker doing work out there on the defensive end, trying to make some plays.
So it'll be a loss of 3 to make it 2nd and 13. Turner will set on the right side. At the top of the screen will be Jalen Frenchwood. A.J. Rich back in the gun as he will give it off to Willie Johnson. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage, plus a couple extra inches.
.318 and counting. Game's kind of slowed down here in the second half, right? Which kind of expect when you got a 50 spot hung in the, we're still 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter here. But Chabot shown they can have big plays even when they're trying to run the football.
Rich pulls the trigger over the center. He's got him. That's Frenchwood for a first down. Corey Callahan-Cade, the defensive back, finally getting to him, but not before he got the first and an extra 7.
Absolutely, and a great route here by Frenchwood. It's a mesh pattern. He just finds a hole in the defense, comes across, and we say mesh pattern. They got 2 receivers, one from each side of the field. They can run across in the field, and they're actually taught when practice, hey, you're going to run by so close to each other you can clap each other's hands so that you can make sure that you just barely skim past each other, and it creates a defensive nightmare for the defense trying to cover it. Great job there by Frenchwood of running a great route to find a place open, and then good job by AJ finding them.
On the first down play, they stick it to the air. Stays in the pocket, going end zone in double coverage. It is intercepted in the end zone.
Wow, what a pick.
It was popped in the air, hung on the leg of the intended target, and then picked out of the air by Anthony Pozzetti.
Wait. We got a flag, though. But what an interception. That one was, hopefully we'll get a chance to see it here on the replay. Taking a shot down the middle of the field. It goes off the hands, off the feet, and into the hands of the defender. But then, like I said, we have a flag down, so let's see if it's post-possession on the return or if it was pre-possession, and it's going to be still Gladiator football. Gladiator defense, though, is on the field, so I'd assume it's probably post-possession.
Looks like there might be 2 penalties on the play. One is on the near sideline at around the 15. The other is at the 20 on the Cabrillo sideline.
Oh, I didn't see that one up there, see? Good eye. That's because you're about 20 years younger than me. You can see all the way across the field. I got to guess what happens over there.
About 20 years younger?
Something like that.
More than 20 years, Jeremy.
I was being nice. Shush.
All right,
I just turned 47. Come on.
Oh, yeah. So 22-year difference?
Yeah, 20. About 20. See, I was right.
22.
About 20.
Yeah, we have a Taylor Swift era in between us. 22.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. So we got another conversation. I mean, officials are trying to get airtime too, apparently.
We'll give them a little bit, but by the looks of it, they're getting more airtime than us.
I mean, I've done, this is my second game. I got one more than Mike. 3 games in 24 hours, and they're still trying to get more airtime than me. So that's doing work.
Tell us again where you're going to be at tonight, Jeremy.
I'll be, assuming this game ends, I'll be at the Foothill versus Butte game. Kickoff set for 6 o'clock here on NorCal Sports TV.
Make sure to subscribe to NorCal Sports TV. Hit the notification bell to know when we are live. Keep up to date with all high school, junior college football that we broadcast with. And follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and X, too.
So both penalties are against the Seahawks. Got a face mask after the interception, and then a blindside block after the interception as well. So it's going to be half this the goal from about the 2, puts it back. Actually, it's going to put it back about the half-yard line. So not exactly the greatest place to be here. And again, hey, bingo card alert. We could get another, could get another defensive safety here. I guess this would be a defensive one. Last one, we're going to credit the special teams because special teams coaches, as I know, love to take credit for those ones too, right? They're always keeping track of who scores the most points, and special teams is already looking at the kickoff return. They got a safety. They've got multiple extra points that they count for themselves.
Pick six.
Yeah, but that was defense. That doesn't count for special teams.
True. Yep. You're right. Sorry.
Yep, so defense is saying, hey, we need to get our 2 points now. Back in at quarterback is Cosma.
Standing halfway into his own end zone. Going to the air. Getting the ball out of the end zone. An open man. It's picked off. And dragged down to the floor. Callie Moa, the sophomore safety, stripping it right out of the air.
Yep. Absolutely, and that was one where you just throw it up and you're kind of taking a chance. Moa, the defensive unit, said, hey, we want the football back. We're going to go get it. There was a chance to get the holding in the end zone, I mean, if I'm being honest. But they didn't. They got the pick instead, and so now they'll take that and take over 1st and 10 inside Seahawk territory at the Seahawk 37-yard line, 38-yard line.
A.J. Rich will stay in the game at quarterback for Chabot. Run game up the middle. First down. That time it was Matthew Forbes, the freshman running back out of Irvington. They'll get back to the line rather quickly. Chains aren't set yet. Rich is still going to take the snap. There's Forbes yet again. Another 9-yard gain.
And there's another flag. Looks like it was close to a gain of 10, like you said, 9+ yards, and then the flag comes flying in. Chabot fans go ahead and giving it to the Seahawks. That's all I'm going to say about that.
White hat with the call. Going to be unsportsmanlike conduct.
And he got ejected.
An ejection.
Yep. Elijah Lewis out of Ulysses, Texas. The guilty Seahawk on the play. Getting called for the flag. Now, they said he was ejected, but he's standing in the middle of the field, so we'll see. There we go. That's the official now just said, hey. And you can hear in our crowd mics the approval from the Chabot sideline.
So in his place will be Brooks Walker. And Chabot has a 1st and goal from the 10. Back to action with the Chabot offense. Rich, man in motion, hands it to the fullback Forbes. And we got whistles before the play as the marker is down at the line of scrimmage. False start. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty. First and goal from the 15.
Yeah, this is where you usually say, hey, the officials don't have dinner reservations tonight because they have not been afraid to call a penalty.
Deep at the top of your screen is Boyd. At the bottom is Moaloa and Frenchwood, but they keep it on the ground. Not much to do there. They blew the whistle before he was taken down as he was still trying to spin out of some pressure, but that'll be, looks like, a 2-yard gain.
And that could be the last play of the quarter should the Gladiators so choose. 23 seconds left. We'll see if they run another play.
Time ticking down from 15 seconds, and it looks like Chabot will head towards the sidelines as they lead 52-13. It's Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV.
You're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
We are 3 hours into a broadcast and 45 minutes into gameplay. 15 more minutes to go. It's Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. Thank you for joining us at Mount Eden High School in Hayward as the renovations continue at Chabot College. This will be the site of their home games from this point further until the completion of the field. Gladiators 52, Cabrillo Seahawks 13.
And beautiful facilities here at Mount Eden. I mean, you got the nice turf field, bright colors with the blue and gold. The only negative I have about this place is that on this type of time, you look right into the sun as you're broadcasting the game. But that hasn't deterred anything from Chabot as they strike again for another touchdown.
End zone is found by Jalen Frenchwood for the second time today, and the Gladiators now have 58 total points.
Yeah, Frenchwood just all alone in the end zone, doing jumping jacks, waiting for the ball to come down in his hands and making the play. A.J. Rich finding him. I mean, this has been a clinic by the Chabot offense, defense, and special teams unit today.
Lewis makes it 59-13 as we take a look at more of our NorCal Sports TV sponsors.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
The Gladiators are in a nation, and what nation is that? It's domination. 59-13 leading the Seahawks as this kick will go into the end zone for a touchback. The Cabrillo Seahawks will bring back out their offense. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. Once again, thank you for joining us on NorCal Sports TV. We bring you high school, junior college, all the sports throughout Northern California, and we're glad to have you here with us. Jeremy's going to possibly be making his next game at this point. Over 3 hours into this broadcast, and we still have almost a full quarter to play.
Yeah, to put this in perspective, I mean, I know it's a new season and everything, a new roster, but the Gladiators scored 132 points all of last year in a 10-game season, averaging 13 points a game. This year, I mean, it's 59 right now here in Game 1. So to say things are going right here in Chabot and Coach McMurray has things going in the right direction is an understatement, right?
It's still Game 1. They got plenty of seasons to go, but this is a great look for Gladiator football fans knowing that they are back on top in their first game. A handoff going up towards their own sideline will get them roughly 6 with Valentino Boozer.
Pickup of about 8. He went out of bounds. The official said, keep the clock rolling. So did the fans. They're saying, hey, let's go. It's been hot days sitting in these silver bleachers. They're looking for this to get, kind of quickly go through this fourth quarter. And I know coaches are too. Right now, your worst fear is somebody getting hurt here in a game that's been out of hand for a while.
That's Cosma rolling to his right. Breaks one tackle, but can't break the second.
A great play there by Tanu Mamea. Coming up and laying the wood to the quarterback for the Seahawks and just saying hello to Cosma.
And an official timeout.
Yeah, and we got an injury. They're gonna make Cosma come out of the game because I think he got hit right in the head.
Training staff does come out to the field to take a look at him. Looks like he said he's fine, but they're going to go with the backup, Belay Brummel.
They're always going to say they're fine. I had a quarterback a few years ago I was playing, and he tried to jump over a guy, bounced off his head, and jumped up. He's like, I'm good. I'm like, do you even know who you are? No. Okay, come talk to me for a little bit on the sideline. I said, let's go have a conversation. Coach, I'm good. I'm like, no, you're not.
How many points do we have? What's the quarter? Who's the president of the United States?
And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, you're going to come stay with me for a while. Okay? He looks down. I'm like, no, looking down. What team do you play for? And he's like, yeah. Come talk to me for a while. You're done for the day. He didn't play for a couple weeks. I was like, nope, we're going to go ahead and err on the side of caution.
Timeout called by the Seahawks. We'll be back after this break. You're watching Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Gladiators are paving the way to victory, just like you can pave the way to a better world with American Asphalt. Visit them today. 13 minutes, 26 seconds to go in the fourth quarter as the Gladiators lead 59-13. Seahawks have Brummel in after the hit to Cosma that put him on the sideline. Running back, trying to take it down the middle, and that defensive line holding still. It'll only be a gain of 1 to make it fourth down.
Yeah, absolutely, and a great job there by the defensive line. Some of these second-teamers, maybe even some third-teamers, is the depth here in Chabot is just ridiculous. And then, speaking of ridiculous, here comes another flag and a penalty, first down.
You can go back and watch games from today and in the past on NorCal Sports TV. We had Diablo Valley College take down the Santa Rosa Junior College Bear Cubs earlier today. Go back and watch that on demand. And Redwoods defeating San Jose City College, both of those games currently on demand at NorCal Sports TV. This game will soon be on demand once it's concluded. And then one more game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. One more to go tonight. And then a full slate of football next Friday and Saturday as well. So always football going on NorCal Sports TV here in the fall.
Couple of last-second substitutions making their way onto the field on both sides. Near midfield. Brummel dropping back to pass. Line is holding for him. Now he's scrambling to the right. Dump down pass. That's picked off by the Gladiator defense. Another one. Leland Bro, the freshman corner out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the quarterback roll out to his right. Looking for something right here. He probably should have taken it and ran. Instead, the receiver falls down. Pass was behind him anyway. Wouldn't have been able to make the catch. And then another easy interception for the defense. Again, just everything going right for the Gladiators. I think the party's already started down the street at the college, right? I mean, dorms are already rocking and rolling. Saturday night excitement here as they're putting 59 on the board so far and looking for more.
Keywords there was so far.
Yeah.
Here's a run down the gut for 6.
Next week, Chabot takes this show on the road to Hartnell at 1 o'clock. Our next broadcast here live from Mount Eden High School will be September 12th as the Gavilan Rams come to town.
Rich, back to the ground. Bouncing. He's going.
Bye.
He's got it. Touchdown, Gladiators.
Turner, but I'm hearing whistles looking for a flag.
There is one all the way down at the 34.
I knew it. I knew there had to be one. So bring it back. I heard the quick. That usually is the not the ESPN sounder, but that's usually the flag.
Yeah, how'd it go again?
Sounder. Doot 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 doot. It usually is the telltale sign that there's a flag going somewhere.
Thinking potential hold.
Oh, I'm sure it was a hold or a block in the back, something to that extent.
And it is holding. Holding against Demarion Boyd.
It's too bad, but hey, Turner's going to get a chance to put that on the highlight film regardless. He'll cut out the flag situation, and he'll just be like, look, this is what I got. This is what I can do. Yes, I might be, a third string running back right now, but this is my chance to show everybody the Menlo Atherton product what he can do, and he absolutely took it and rumbled and was gone.
It still is a first down, though. So A.J. Rich will reset the line as he pulls out the handoff attempt to an open receiver on the right side for a first down from Ma'alafu.
He's had a solid game, too. We talked about him in the positive a couple times. Down here in the red zone with the big block that helped set up the first touchdown offensively. Then he was able to recover the muffed kickoff. He did have, one drop that we won't talk about because we're offense people. We don't say that kind of thing. Those bad words. But he's come back and made some solid catches here in the second half. And really, I think overall had a positive game and something he can be proud of and look forward to watching film on.
Another first and 10 opportunity. A run will get them 9-10 yards. Gladiators just simply not easily stopped.
No, and unfortunately, the Seahawks are just kind of getting ran over right now, physically dominated. There's twice as many Gladiators on the sideline as Cabrillo has numbers-wise, and it's kind of shown here in the latter part of this warm first game of the season.
2nd and inches.
Uh-oh.
High snap. Rich getting back there, keeping it in play, looking downfield. He's going to use the arm to find a man, and it is incomplete. The outstretched arm of Demarion Boyd was not enough to bring that in.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones where he was lucky to get it away and then threw it out in the direction of a receiver and almost made a play. I was looking for a lineman to be downfield because I thought it was supposed to be a run play. But there was no lineman downfield, and then fortunately just falls incomplete. Sets up a 3rd and short.
Running it up the middle, got enough for the first, so move the chains. A timeout called by the defense. So back in 60 seconds, it's NorCal Sports TV.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCSTV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
After the timeout called by the Seahawks, the Gladiators have it on 1st and 10 from the 22. 9 minutes, 51 seconds to go in this junior college battle at Mount Eden High School. 59-13 as Rich will look towards the end zone. A one-on-one opportunity. It's in the hands. It's caught. It's in the end zone, and it's a Gladiator touchdown.
Great ball placement by Rich, and great job of keeping your feet. But, of course, we got a flag down, and I think it's going to be a late hit on the quarterback, honestly, because Rich is still celebrating. But a good job of making his feet stay in bounds by Boyd. Demarion Boyd, the wide receiver from Sacramento, California, freshman, going up and creating the space, making the catch in the corner of the end zone. The official still hasn't said what the flag is. I mean, everybody is thinking it's against Cabrillo, but
roughing the passer.
Yep, there it is. Okay, we can officially put it on the board. On the kickoff. Yep, 65. Crowd screaming, go for 2. Don't know if that's all that's necessary.
Lewis extra point is good. 66-13. My goodness. Gladiators lead Cabrillo on NorCal Sports TV.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
$66-13, the Gladiators on top of the Seahawks. You're watching NorCal Sports TV. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. Gladiators, 66 points. They have 1 point for every single book in the Bible.
Okay, I'm going to trust you on that. Okay?
You want to start naming them? Yeah,
no, sir.
Okay.
No, sir. All I know is I see a third-string quarterback warming up on the sideline for the Gladiators. Mason Silaba, the sophomore out of Lake Oswego, Oregon, getting loose on the sideline. And now the Gladiators going to kick off from midfield. So they've employed a short kickoff every time, and it's been an issue for the Seahawks. Let's see what happens here. If I'm the kicker, I'm like, can I just kick it through the end zone, please, just to show that I can do it and kind of, again, get that on film, but we'll see.
That roughing the passer penalty was added to the kickoff rather than the extra point. So kicking from the 50 this time is Lewis. He has a short run up. He doesn't go back too far. He just does a 1-2 step and launches. Is different, especially on a kickoff. But this time has a good.
There it is. Thanks, Coach. I mean, sometimes you just got to show off the cannon, right? And then that time you're at the midfield, hey, just kick it in the end zone and give them the ball at the 20-yard line. Appreciate you, special teams coach.
Nine minutes, 44 seconds remain.
Well, we ain't done scoring. There's going to be at least one more score in this game. I don't know who. Not going to say which team's going to score again, but someone's going to score again. I can feel that. We're at 79 total points. We're hitting the over on this one. Okay, because
Belay Brummel staying in the quarterback position. Cosma got hit in the middle of that last drive. Brummel has been in his place since, throwing over the middle. That was a very difficult throw to make. It could have been intercepted by 3 different Gladiators.
Hey, defense still hasn't scored yet.
Chabot defense scored. They had a pick 6.
Did they have the pick 6?
They had a pick 6.
Oh, they did, right down the sideline. That's right.
But it was the
right after. Yeah, that's right. Okay,
yeah,
you're right. I did call
punt
that.
Return is the big one.
Yep, punt return and the field goal.
That's right.
That's the 2 we're looking for. You're right. I did have the pick 6 earlier. You're correct. That feels like it was yesterday, so I don't know.
Pass to the right side. Big hit. Ball is loose.
For a touchdown. We haven't had that.
Recovered by the Gladiators.
Recovery made by the Gladiators. Number 20, Henry Supnet, safety freshman out of Fremont, giving the ball back to the offense. And let's see if we get to see the Lake Oswego product in at quarterback for Chabot. Mason Silaba was warming up, and now we got the coach for Cabrillo is absolutely adamant that was incomplete. He's trying to show him on the tablet, but you know what? We don't have a replay system here at the GC level, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, and so, I mean, it's one of those things, right? It's like, hey, the call on the field is the call on the field. The White Hat's actually looking at the replay, wow. So, I mean, that's a shock to me.
Live, it looked like a fumble. It looked like a completed catch. He tried to make that move, and it got punched out.
He did, but like I said, I don't know why unless there's a rule change that I don't know of here in JC football, I don't know that you have a replay system per se, right? I mean, that's we'll see. I don't know.
I know it's making its way down. Division II has it now.
We've seen everything else today. Why wouldn't they go to the replay and change the call, right?
As the officials still talking on the Cabrillo sideline, 66-13 remains the score as of now.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
(66-13), the officials looks like they're finally concluding their conference.
Again, I don't know. I didn't know that you could challenge it or even show the replay to the official at the JC level. I'm going to have to get some clarification on that. Make a phone call to some of my officiating friends, but here we go.
So
apparently there is a replay system in JC football. Okay, news to me, I guess. So it's going to be 2nd and 10, I think. Yeah, 2nd and 10 for Cabrillo.
That's major news to me. I did not know that they had that, and that. I wonder what the official camera view is also.
I know, because, I mean, it's not like they're watching our feed. It has to be one of the coaches' team's feed, right? I mean, that was what I would assume. I don't know. I'll have to, like I said, I'll look into that, and I'll try and get the information for you guys in the future here. That's interesting.
So now 3rd and 10. As Brummel goes over the middle, a hit makes him drop it. Incomplete. And that one is 100% incomplete.
Yeah. And it's going to be 4th down, and here comes that punt team again. Here's our chance for the punt return.
Punt return would be huge. We'll see if they send back Jalen Frenchwood like they have all day, or if they go to a secondary.
I would assume it's probably going to be a secondary punt return guy, but I don't know. I mean, it's game one. You may not even have a secondary punt return guy at this point, right? I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, and we got to be getting close to a delay of game here too, right? I mean, we got
defense or Chabot not even out on the field.
I don't know what's going on here. If I'm Cabrillo, I'm just snapping the football. There's nobody on the field for defense. Literally, snap the ball.
And they get the snap off, but Chabot is going to call a timeout just in time.
Yeah.
So it'll be 4th down when we return after this break. It's Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Gladiators able to call the timeout just in time before Cabrillo was able to snap the ball, which potentially could have been a free touchdown for them. They've scored 2 today. Could have been their third, but Chabot just calling that timeout right before the snap, and we really don't know what was going on there. If Cabrillo got the snap off, then Chabot would have had to run down the sideline and try to make the stop and hopefully not get any penalties by having too many men out there or whatever the situation could have been.
Yeah, and the confusion was that the punt team came out and then the offensive switched up and came back out, and there was nobody on the field for Chabot.
Brummel taking time and finally throwing it away. Closest target was Jack Espinoza.
Okay, and that was just a, strange thing. If you're going to throw that, you might as well punt the ball. You got to throw that in the field of play and give somebody a chance to come and go get it. Because it's fourth down regardless if it gets picked, who cares? Instead, you throw it into the sideline, the bench.
So now the Gladiators bring out their offense, and we will see Mason Silva, the sophomore quarterback out of Oregon, played at Lake Oswego.
Okay, so we Google searched and got an AI answer. Can take that for what it's worth, right? But apparently there is a form of replay system if the teams have this capability. So, yeah, okay. Like I said, we've seen everything today. Why not that too?
Silva hands off on his first play of the season.
So Levi, we only got 9 minutes left in this game. So the way it's gone, probably another 45 minutes or so.
Well, we're over 3.5 hours into this broadcast in what we've been deeming the longest junior college football game that we've seen possibly ever. Long first quarter, first half took 2 hours, and the Gladiators still aren't finished.
The Gladiators are trying to put a 70 spot up here in the first game of the season.
They're just trying to shoot your age. Like in golf, you just try to shoot your age. They're trying to do that for you.
There you go. We got another Seahawk down, so we'll go to another commercial break here on NorCal Sports TV.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Three and a half hours in, Chabot Gladiator football in their season opener against the Cabrillo Seahawks. It comes down to the final 8 minutes. They're up 66-13. He's Jeremy Hurtado. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. Thank you for joining us on NorCal Sports TV. It's 3rd and short for the Gladiators as we have a timeout called by Cabrillo this time. We'll be back after this break.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
Cabrillo Seahawks using another timeout there. Gladiators have the ball on 3rd and short inside the red zone. The voice of choice, Levi Flores, with you alongside Jeremy Hurtado.
DJ Flores bringing the energy here. Final 8 minutes of the game.
Here's Silba in the gun, putting a man in motion from top to bottom as he will hand it off up the gut, and the Gladiators just not easily stop, staying on the feet. The Seahawks trying to tackle up high. What they really need to do is tackle down low.
Yeah, absolutely. Great leg drive there. Good job by the offensive line and just pushing forward, creating a 1st and goal for the Gladiators. And they are well on their way to putting a 70 spot on the scoreboard here week 1. And it hasn't been like they've tried. I mean, it's not like they're running the score up. They're running the football, which you're supposed to do. You got your 3rd-string quarterback in, your 4th, maybe 5th-string running back in the game. I mean, this is how you're supposed to kind of run things and do it. And so all the respect off to the Chabot Gladiators, and that is a big hole that opens up in the middle of the field.
Willie Johnson from 5 yards out. Touchdown.
And that one was huge. Good push by the offensive lineman. You had linemen looking for someone to block, and there's no one to block even. And that one was just a crater.
$72-13, and Lewis to make it 73. Little pooch kick. Drops over the bar. 73-13. Gladiators still with 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
You're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
Lewis yet again set to kick for the Gladiators. A nice boot to about the 7. Slips up inside the 10, but stays on his feet, moving towards his own sideline. Miles Reber.
There's a flag coming, right? Yep, there it is. I'm not psychic, just psycho.
Frenchwood seeing a little celebration from Cabrillo. He just points the finger at the scoreboard.
Yeah. Yeah, 73-13. Like I said, the party is going to be down Hesperia tonight, folks. And then we got a Cabrillo, a Chabot Gladiator down on the other sideline.
That's a big hit because that looks like it's Malafu.
He's up, trying to walk it off, but yeah, it is. Like I said, he's had a big game. That's what you don't want to see if you're a coach, is somebody go down as a starter here with 73-13.
So the penalty didn't get the call, but the ball is being marched off in favor of the Seahawks.
Yeah, it's personal foul, late hit against Chabot, rather.
So they will start this drive from the 40. Brummel under center. Handoff. Splitting through a hole. First down. Deshaun Gomez, the freshman out of Aptos. And now another injured Gladiator with a knee down at the 45. Tried to stand up, but looks like he'll go down on both knees.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Whether you're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209, or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108. Injured Gladiator moves off the field, and now it's 1st and 10 for Cabrillo. Shout out Hood, Texas. Thank you for watching NorCal Sports TV. Brummel under center from the 44. Pitch out right side. In some heat. Down from behind. That's a loss of 4.
Great job there of keeping outside contained by the Gladiators. Number 43 coming up and making the tackle for Chabot. Tanu Manea. Stopping him for a 5-yard loss.
At this point, not even one full game into the season, Chabot probably leads the state in every single category.
Yeah, offensively, defensively, special teams. I mean, this has been a clinic.
2nd and long, Brummel will hand it off to Gomez. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage as the Gladiators are trying to punch the ball out.
Love it. I mean, that's what you want, right? You got your guys in there, and I mean, it's going to sound bad, but you got guys in there that are trying to fight for starting positions. And you can only do so much in practice with playing live, and you're playing against your own guys, and so you tell them, hey, you can't go to the ground, or you can't do this in practice. And so this is where you get a chance to make plays, and you saw Joe Vavani Hernandez Cruz going in there and just trying to just machine gun drill that football, rip it right out. And again, I mean, coaches love that kind of effort. You're seeing that from these guys that are in the 2nd, 3rd tier depth chart. And you've got to love that when you watch the film and when you see it live.
So that'll make it 3rd and 9 after the run from Gomez, who had to exit because he lost his helmet. This time it'll be Boozer. Hit out of bounds on his own sideline. They're going to continue to run the clock.
Yeah, going to be about 4th and 4 for Cabrillo.
Like they're going to go for it
here. Yeah, of course. What do you have to lose at this point if you're the Seahawks, right? I mean, get the clock correct here. I had a little ahead of us, so now we're at 4th and 4 with 4 minutes counting left to go here in the 4th quarter of play.
Gomez was out for a play. Now he's back in, set on the right side. Brummel is in the pistol. Play action. Rolling left. Throwing down the sideline. He's got a man there. He caught it, but he did not have a foot in bounds. It's incomplete. A turnover on downs gives the Gladiators the ball back around the 39.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like that 4th down decision a lot better by Brummel. Hey, you got to make a play. Throw it down there. If it's incomplete, great. If it's intercepted, who cares at this point? Trying to do something positive. You got to give your receiver a chance. He did. He threw the ball. I mean, if you're going to get hypercritical, if you're an offensive coordinator, hey, you got to throw it in bounds and give him a chance to make a play. Threw it towards the sideline, but you're rolling to your left. You're throwing back across your body. Got to flip your hips. Did all the right things, just didn't make the play. And like I said, that's a better 4th down than the last 4th down attempt. And okay, yes, I'm trying to find positives, right? I mean, as a coach, that's what you do. You're looking for positives out of a 73-13 scoreboard.
Silbaugh returns to the quarterback position as a quick handoff, bursting up the middle, a 16-yard gain.
I mean, this is one team wants to play football right now, and one team doesn't. I mean, and there's no way, a real nice way to say it, right? I mean, one team in black is like, hey, well, let's go get this. Matthew Forbes going deep on the depth chart here. And then the team in white's just like looking at the clock and, hey, is this thing over yet?
First and 10 after the 16-yard burst from Forbes. They gun it up the middle again. This time he breaks 3. Inside the 10, he escapes it all. Touchdown, Gladiators. A 45-yard burst. Giovanni Moreno Gutierrez, the sophomore out of Newark Memorial.
Levi, if this extra point goes through, we got an 80 spot.
80 points. I don't think I've done a game where a team reaches 80. I know you've done a game where a team reaches 80 and more.
Yeah, I was there last year. I feel like it was last game of the season. Yeah, Deanza put up 99 straight.
Putting in a secondary kicker at this point. That's Javon Taylor, the freshman kicker, adding the extra point. That's 80 points to 13 as we still have a couple minutes to play.
You're taking Highway 49, Highway 99, coming from anywhere in the 209 or much, much further, take a drive up Highway 108 to the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. It's a 5-day overnight summer basketball camp in the Sierra foothills of Sonora. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, where we keep it 100.
Not very often you can say a team scores 80 points on the football field, but tonight we get to say that. 80 points to 13. Gladiators starting off their season hot, hoping to continue this into next week.
I mean, I-80 runs from San Francisco to New York, but right now it's going through Hayward.
Another muffed attempt here as he slips up at the 10, going to get pushed back, but somehow slip through more. Near the 20-yard line is where Cabrillo will start this drive after Davion Fields able to bring it back.
2:45 left to go. Yeah. People in the crowd wondering if Chabot has broken a record for points scored in a game. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to look into that for our next broadcast. I mean, it's definitely possible. An 80 spot on the scoreboard is impressive. I don't care. And again, it's not like they tried to do it with their starters the whole game. We've seen 3 quarterbacks, like 7 running backs take handoffs.
2 kickers now.
And they've ran the ball almost the whole second half. It hasn't been like they've thrown the ball. Yes, they threw the 1 touchdown down here, but, I mean, they've been running the football.
Gomez earns a couple. And now Cabrillo flopping to the ground a little bit.
LeBron James out here playing football for the Seahawks. 74, Pablo Valle. He's working on his next career. He's a sophomore. He's like, hey, football doesn't work out. Maybe I can be a stunt double for somebody as he spins and flops to the ground.
Stunt double for LeBron in Space Jam 3.
It's coming to a theater near you soon. 2028. fall premiere. Don't miss it.
That's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout here in the fourth. It's 80-13. The Gladiators 2 minutes away from a season-opening win.
Gator football on NorCal Sports TV is brought to you by Chabot College Athletics. Chabot College Football. Learn more about our program at athletics.chabotcollege.edu. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 35 years. The NCS TV Summer Sleepaway Basketball Camp. 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th through 12th grade boys and girls. Go to norcalsportstv.com/camp to learn more and to register. And meeting rooms on demand.
Every child starts somewhere. South Bay Sports Camps helps young athletes build skills, gain confidence, and love the game. 3 San Jose area locations. 6-week sessions starting at just $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com.
South Bay Sports Camps, a 6-week session starting at $199. Register today at southbaysportscamps.com. You're watching Gladiator football on NorCal Sports TV. It's 80-13. We have 2 minutes left. I'm the voice of choice, Levi Flores. He's Jeremy Hurtado. Gladiators defense out there on the field, and the offense of Cabrillo is set for 2nd and 7. Gomez. Big hit. Flying in from the secondary is Chris Barnett.
And we got a flag on the play at the snap. Somebody was lined up illegally, either offsides or it was a false start. I think it's offsides on Chabot. As we crawl closer to the 4-hour mark.
Looks like it's a false start. Neutral zone infraction.
Offsides on the offense. That's awesome.
Second and 11 now after the penalty. Brummel. Passing. Now trying to take it. No, he will get rid of it, and it's dropped again.
Yeah. 3rd down and 11. I mean, there was a chance there for Cabrillo to not have to give the ball, but they could have just ran the ball twice and been out of here. Instead, they throw an incomplete pass. Now they're going to have to do whatever they do on 3rd down, and they're going to have a 4th down opportunity as well if they don't convert. And, I mean, I don't know. They stopped the clock at 1:16. Yeah, so you get a chance to, I don't know, maybe convert if you're Cabrillo. If you don't, you're going to probably have to give the ball back to the Gladiators.
Brummel. Slips through the pocket. Into triple coverage, incomplete yet again, and that's 4th down for Cabrillo.
Hey, where's the flag? I hear the whistle. I hear the tweet.
Down at
it's
the 25.
Yeah, knew it was there. Are you going to be across the line of scrimmage when you threw it? What are you going to call here?
I don't think he was that far downfield, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know either.
Doesn't look like Cabrillo has it favored to
eligible
them.
Man downfield. Okay, same idea. Thank you, Chabot.
As we have the final minute of play coming up here, we still haven't seen that punt return, by the way, and that is an option now. But let's talk about the Cabrillo Seahawks as they move further into the season.
Okay.
Next week, Feather River, they'll be playing at home, then following up Contra Costa back-to-back weeks on their home field. Then they'll be away at San Joaquin Delta, Los Medanos at home before starting their conference play.
All right, you know what else we haven't seen? I thought about something else. The blocked punt for a score. We've seen the snap over the head for the safety. We haven't seen the blocked punt.
Blocked punt, that's correct. We have seen the blocked extra point attempt.
And ran back. Yep, we did do that, but...
Chabot standing inside his own 5. And some movement.
Oh, hey, a flag.
Looking at Chabot this year. Be at Hartnell next week. And then following back-to-back home games against Gavilan and Shasta, that'll be right here at Mount Eden High School in Hayward. And, of course, if you can't make it out, NorCal Sports TV will bring you all the action, whether you want to watch it live or on demand. We got Merced. Then in October, San Joaquin Delta, Los Medanos, Siskiyou, Feather River, and then finally ending the season at Contra Costa. But now Chomentowski standing in his own end zone for yet another punt.
Here we go.
The snap
Good
this
snap.
time straight to him, nearly blocked by his own player, but he does get this off. It will look to be returned as it's hard to get the handle on it. It makes a couple of good moves to earn some yards before being dropped around 35 as we get some more extracurricular activity. A helmet flies off of Pablo Valle.
Yeah, Valley's been in the middle of a bunch of these skirmishes today. Shocked that he's still in the game. He is having unsportsmanlike conduct already. Officials being generous here as we have under a minute left to play. 2 knees ought to do it for Chabot if they choose that route. Favorite play in football.
The knee is taken and the clock did not start. Now it does. So just one more knee will do it as the Gladiators put up 80 points in their season opener over the Cabrillo Seahawks. He's been Jeremy Hurtado. I've been the voice of choice, Levi Flores. Thank you for joining us for Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV. You can join Jeremy at Foothill.
As I race to Foothill to get there.
They'll be taking on Butte College, but will he get there in time? It's roughly a 40-minute drive, and we will see if he gets there on kickoff. So make sure to see if he gets there, if the microphone is on and he's talking in those opening minutes. Until next time, I've been the voice of choice, and this has been Gladiator Football on NorCal Sports TV.